nigga. I'm finna just walk this shit. Punchline style. Hey, I put emphasis on getting money, nigga. Exclamation. Every time I see a pussy hating bitch, defecation. You can start it if you want to, I'ma end it. Revelation. A successful nigga who came from nothing, that's my destination. And I grind like a fucking robot Terminator. I get rid of folks that bug me, nigga. Exterminator. How the fuck I been serving all my life, but I never been a waiter? If I can go get it right now, little dog, the fuck I look like being a waiter? To the face, no chaser. I might like her, but won't chase her. Serving niggas and white folks, my trap biracial. I'ma pop out fresh as hell, I just wanna say hi haters. I don't mean to be cliche, but yes, I grind like a skater. The game oversaturated, boy, I still do affirmation. Sometimes I wanna test these lame ass niggas and post up my location. I'm a well-rounded individual and I can put you in rotation. I'm a father first, my nigga, all this shit for my creation. Blow shit like Corona. I go hard, nigga, donor. I'm the one, and it's a dead giveaway. Organ donor. Pull up on Lil Josh on Simpson Road. Pull up on Lil Josh on Simpson, but we tryna score like we hit a homer. Hey, Lamar, this here the top of the line, like the letter T. Feel like I went through the worst shit, but really it made a better me. Boy, I'm the type to call out every foul I see like referee. I want my money the same color as the sea. I put emphasis on getting money, nigga, exclamation. Every time I see a pussy hating bitch, defecation. You can start it if you want to, I'ma end it. Revelation. A successful nigga who came from nothing, that's my destination. And I grind like a fucking robot Terminator. I get rid of folks that bug me, nigga, exterminator. How the fuck I been serving all my life, but I never been a waiter? If I can go get it right now, little dog, the fuck I look like being a waiter?
Hang on, there's another one waiting. All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys double tap the screen, hit the like button on the way in. I am your gracious host, right back at the helm of today's show. I am DJ Kuda. What is going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Give me 1 second. I gotta fix something that's going on with YouTube. Because they're trying to been going through some shit with YouTube recently, y'all. They tried to strike down one of my videos from 5 years ago. YouTube literally went back 5 years and tried to strike down one of my videos, saying that it had hate speech in the beginning of the video at 2 seconds in the video. And it's like, no, there was no hate speech there at all. There was nothing. They really tried to, strike my channel and shit. So I got all these tabs open. And I had to screen record it. Always get extra proof and stuff about stuff, because YouTube and people will be on some bullshit. I guess this is what I'm learning this December. Hold on. All right. So yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. I saw this video where NPR, they had a hit piece on the Black Manosphere in particular, and I didn't get to hear it or see about it. I didn't know this happened over like a month ago. Usually I'm one of the first to deliver y'all the news and stuff that goes on in this space. But I didn't know that over a month ago, NPR did a whole hit piece on the Black Manosphere. And I seen a couple people in the chat over there. Not the chat, but the comment section. So I was like, oh shit, okay, well, let's take a listen to what they had to say, because I've been going off on tangents, and I've been going off on and giving y'all good content. What's going on, Thai City? You said BGS covered it? Oh, he did? What were they talking about? Yeah, I don't really watch BGS, so I don't. What were they talking about exactly? Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Because like I said, it's always people that aren't even in the manosphere and don't got nothing to do with the space, that got the most to say, and it seems like they got a lot on their chest when it comes down to the space. Hold on. Now all of a sudden when I'm looking for it, I can't find it. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I be having everything together, and as soon as I press the live button, that's when some bullshit start happening. All right, let's go. Let's get into it. It's right here. Player Talk Radio. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Peace to you, player. All right, let's get into it. It's Player Talk. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
This message comes from Mattress Firm. How do you sleep at night? If aches and pains are keeping you up, upgrade with Mattress Firm's selection of high-quality mattresses at every price for your best rest. Get matched at Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale and sleep at night.
What's good? It's Gene Dunby. And real quick before the show, we know it's been a wild, exciting, exhausting election season. If you want to follow what's going on now and make sure you don't miss a development, we want you to know that there are 3 things you can listen to every day, right? You got NPR's morning news podcast, Up First, which is recorded before dawn and out by 7 a.m. Eastern time every weekday. It's the morning podcast that captures the news overnight. Up First, 7 a.m., News Survival Kit went kind of sideways.
All right, let's get messy.
For anybody who was doing it, you know, God, may the force be with you. It was really rough during the dark times.
Who's that?
So that's Nicole Young. She's a writer. She lives in South Philly. Whoop, whoop.
I was visiting a friend in DC, and I've been on the apps. You know how you do, just kind of do a doom scroll when you're in another place. Anyways, I was doing that.
So that's how she met this dude that she dubbed King.
King?
Yeah, King.
I mean, who doesn't love a king?
I'm sure he loved that.
So we matched, but we lived in different cities. And so he and I jumped on Zoom, and it started good. It was actually a great date to begin with. We were vibing. There was good banter, and then things got weird.
Do you remember exactly the moment when your antenna started to twitch? Like, all right, what is going on?
I do think it was the moment when he said that I had been kind of masculine by asking him out. I think that was the moment where I was like, what?
Oh no.
See, and this is the crazy part too. When some of y'all dudes be dating and be weird as fuck. You and the woman that you date will come running right back to the internet in the Manosphere and say, hey man, it's the Manosphere. She'll do a TikTok. I dated one of those Manosphere guys, and girl, let me tell you, no. Then he'll come in here and be like, oh man, all the women are the same. They don't know how to date. But I'm going to tell this woman I think she's a bit masculine because she asked me out. Lord have mercy. What's going on, Chris G? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Help me save you from your own damn self. God damn. They're going to blame it on the Manosphere. Let's go.
She was going to have to make the first move, or he was just never going to hear from her, or vice versa. So,
right? And he's on a date. Like, why are you complaining, bro? I don't understand. Anyway. Another thing she said was that King had all this jargon, like all these terms that she had never heard before.
So
and that's y'all problem. You fucking tell bitches, oh, I'm a red pill masculine gamma male. Why the fuck are you using Manosphere terminology on a date? Again.
Hypergamous in particular was one of the words that like caught my brain because it's just not a normal word, you know? So it's my brain snagged.
Women don't know what hypergamous means. They had to wait and take it from a bunch of black content creators. There's been women dating coaches for years upon years, decades, and you've never heard them personally use the word hypergamy until after men in the Manosphere. And I'll tell you how that word became prevalent until after men in the Manosphere started using it, and it became a term.
On that word in particular.
This is actually a slight at the Manosphere, how that word became a term in modern history, because they were weaponizing it against men before they turned it into a dating term. So let's go.
Nicole was literally on her laptop. She Googled it as he was talking.
Like, I was like, what is hypergamous?
Real quick, just to save you a Google, hypergamy is this idea that people are like more attracted to folks who are more economically.
Here you go lying. Why you gotta lie? Talk about some, let me save you a Google. What, let you lie and repaint what it is? Hypergamous is the act of dating and marrying up. hypergamous women are married for the most part, or en route to be married. It's not this bullshit. See, and this is I blame you niggas for this. Cause people are just stupid and rewording everything and don't know what they're talking about.
On her laptop, she Googled it as he was talking.
Like, I was like, what is hypergamous?
Real quick, just to save you a Google, hypergamy is this idea that people are like more attracted to folks who are more economically or socially.
That's not what hypergamy is, sir. And see, and y'all be trusting people that can't even do a simple Google search. Y'all be trusting these people to give y'all full-fledged content and deep dives into stuff.
Successful than they are, or more sexually desirable than they are. And so when she Googled it, she saw lots of these graphs and charts that illustrated this thing called the 80-20 rule.
And he was like, well, there are 20%.
And that's some bullshit. You're going to see women's content way before you see Manosphere content about hypergamy.
The men that get all the women and like they get all the acclaim.
Which then means that men are in competition with each other for women as mates.
So we're dealing with like some kind of misogynistic Darwinism?
Yes, exactly.
All right. Who doesn't love a chart?
You know, a chart and a graph. Something about our minds. We're like, this must be reputable. You know, like
was G in the building.
There's a point at which it like turned over, and I was like, you know what? We're in it. We're here for the story. And so I was asking him questions. You know, like I was like, what is this? What are we talking about?
After that date, Nicole went into reporter mode because she wanted to understand where this verbiage, where these ideas were coming from. And she discovered it wasn't just King. So listen, like a bunch of my female friends told me stories just like this one that Nicole was telling. Like they were on a date with some guy and things were going really well. And then the dude said something just wild out of pocket. A friend of mine was talking to this dude who she'd gone on a few dates with, and then she made some joke. And then he cut her off and was like, don't talk over me. I'm a high value man.
This reminds me, I went on a date with a guy when I was still a college professor, and then I told him I was a college professor, and he said, oh, so you think you're smart, huh? And I was like, well, I have a master's degree, so a little bit.
What type of laugh?
I just don't get the desire to neg. Like, why can't you be nice to me?
Right. Presumably he wants you to like him. I don't know what the logic is there. But yeah, this friction that you felt, Parker, and that my friends were telling me about in their dating stories, Nicole was saying the same thing.
When you start looking up these terms that they're using, it takes you, it's the portal to the rabbit hole of the manosphere.
The manosphere. This whole sprawling universe, media, podcasts, and books, and YouTube channels, I guess those are all media, subreddits that are made by and consumed by men. And men who are deeply suspicious of, if not like hostile towards, feminism, and who also champion all sorts of other kinds of patriarchal ideas around sex and gender. There are men's rights groups, incels, you got pickup artists.
And we gotta stop letting people run with that lie that this content is consumed by men. At this point, it's consumed by a bunch of women also.
You got alpha men. It's dudes like Andrew Tate, who is really popular among a lot of young boys and men.
Life for a man is harder than life for a woman. We need to have a lot of shit to be an important man. To be a woman, you need makeup.
There's the wider manosphere, and then there's the black manosphere, which has its own ecosystem and argot and celebrities, right? And the people who hang out in these spaces have their own fascinations, their own anxieties about how they feel black men and black women relate, or I guess don't relate to each other. And in these spaces, terms like high value men, they take on a different shading, no pun intended. The reason I wanted to talk to Nicole about what she learned by going down the rabbit hole of the manosphere was because this stuff isn't just showing up on people's weirdly antagonistic dates. There are potentially electoral ramifications for it too. Like, I mean, these spaces in the black manosphere are a cauldron of like idiosyncratic conservatisms, you know, lots of unapologetic male bluster, a lot of flexing, and all this together means that the Black Manosphere is full of Black men who are pretty amenable to political figures like...
I think I know where this is going.
Black men. I love black men. I love them.
Actually, no, I think I know where this fake journalism is going. So here we are after the election, listening to people that were mad during the whole election. And now we have fake journalism going on here. Whereas people are like, oh, we're going to get to the root cause. We're going to get to the bottom of why 20% of men actually voted for Trump. And this is where it's coming from. That's what they're walking you down to. In a horrible way. Let's go.
I love them.
So now we're supposed to be the black alt-right. He's talking about the Nicole chick that Obsidian got booted. No, I think he's talking about somebody else, not her.
I have gone through the roof with black men. Black men. I don't do quite as well with black women, I must say.
Trump's campaign has been trying to woo Black men, especially young Black men, and it looks like it's working. 1 in 4 Black men under the age of 50 support Donald Trump. That's according to a recent NAACP poll.
And then the fucked up part is that all of these people are wrong. All of these people are wrong. If you ask Black Manosphere content creators to go look at their analytics, these are not young Black men. These are men in their late 20s and 30s before they start getting into the Manosphere. There's not no big 18-year-old crowd jumping into the Manosphere. And if so, they're probably watching like Steph is Cold or somebody. People are only in these sectors when they get to like their mid-20s, their 30s. And even then, they're not even listening to Andrew Tate like that. Andrew Tate doesn't even talk to young kids. Andrew Tate doesn't even appeal to young men. He appeals to financial guys, businessmen, dudes that's trying to make something shake. That's not really appealing to the younger dudes. The younger dudes got them weird fitness gurus asking to see niggas' bodies and shit. Get it right.
And while, hearing, 25% of Black men are going for Trump may not sound like a big number, consider that over the last 60 years, Republicans' best showing in an election with Black folks was a whopping 13%. Black folks have been the most dogged supporters of Democrats for a long time, but Black men's support for Democrats in particular has been steadily ebbing over the last few presidential cycles. We know that
this nigga's about to fucking lie. How is it bad when 80% of niggas voted for Kamala? His voice sounds familiar too.
That everybody's voting behavior is influenced by what the people around you are doing. You should check out our episode on Black Republicans for more on that. But it's important here because these men who would usually feel immense social pressure.
And how are you going to talk about Black Republicans but don't know about the Manosphere?
IRL to vote for Democrats. Now they have community with each other on the internet. And so on this episode, Parker and listener, we're talking about high value men, the Black male crisis, and what all this has to do with who could take the White House.
Take it.
What Black male crisis? 80% of Black men voted for Kamala.
Come here, Gene.
What's going on, D-Mac? Yeah, he does kind of sound like gay.
Support for this podcast and the following message come from Lincoln Financial. The questions around retirements have gotten tiring. Instead of, have you saved up enough? Shouldn't they be
What's going on, Jay Green? How you doing, love? A good late part of the morning for everybody here, Shout outs to Jay Green in the building. How are you? You said, remember when they say Black Manosphere, they're talking about people like Anton Daniels. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah.
asking, what is it that you love to do? And how can we help you keep doing it? The truth is, you're not slowing down. So Lincoln Financial believes your retirement plan should be more of an action plan, a hiking plan, a music plan, a sailing plan.
Yeah, Jay Green, you know, I had to throw on the diary music. I used to play this all the time on Player Talk Radio, but we resurrected it on today's show. It's Player Talk Radio, let's go.
Inc. Copyright 2024 Lincoln National Corporation.
Support for this podcast and the following message come from the Southern Environmental Law Center and its podcast, Broken Ground. Picture the rural South and country
We're about to listen to a whole bunch of misinformation on NPR radio.
stores and fields of farmland may come to mind. But what about landfills, strip mines? All over the South, polluting industries are courting small towns, betting what they do there will be out of sight.
I'm not even gonna lie, man. Y'all gotta step up your ability to retain information and soak up game. When they tell you believe half of what you hear in America and less of what you see, they ain't lying.
And out of mind. This season on Broken Ground, dig into what happens when small town neighbors decide to fight for a better future.
People just lie for no reason. Don't even apologize.
Manosphere that really kind of came into being in the early aughts. You know, message boards, live journals. Y'all remember blogs? That was a time. And they were all kind of concerned with and anxious about the state of masculinity. And we should say that people, mostly dudes, but people have been fretting over the condition of men forever. But in the early 21st century, there was a raft of headlines and trendlines that sparked a new wave of tut-tutting about the state of manhood. So men had become less likely to go to college than women and less likely to graduate from college than women once they got there. When men were surveyed, they reported having fewer friends than they did a generation ago. Many dudes say they had no close friends at all. And the economic prospects were not the same. Gone were the days when a young man fresh out of high school could get a solid, stable job in the factory or the auto plant. Those jobs mostly went away in those post-GI Bill days of the mid-20th century where the government...
See, this is the thing. I like how they walk down this whole fake revision history into a lie. Let's go.
Subsidized the creation of the white middle class with grants and home loans. Those days are obviously all gone. So just imagine you're a 24-year-old dude today. You might very well be working in the gig economy, you know, driving an Uber, doing DoorDash, whatever. You're isolated. You don't have colleagues or mentors in the workplace to show you the ropes. You're not in a union. You can barely swing rent, let alone a down payment for a house. If you were attracted to women, they are more likely to have gone to college and then moved on to have more options to use.
Like, look at this goofball narrative that he's painting. He's really trying to paint this goofball narrative as like, oh, in today's society, because things aren't the same, what are you supposed to do as a somewhat uneducated, non-degreed up, no skill having man? And if you date women, oh, they're more educated than you. How do you know all of this? So you're going to try to paint it like a reverse feminism. Oh, this is how the men are commuting together to take their power back. Boy.
So your dating prospects might feel limited to you. Combine that with the isolation that might come with having very few, if any, close friends. And you, too, might gravitate toward podcasts and YouTube channels and streamers that validate your sense of grievance. You know, this idea that you got done dirty by the current state of affairs.
What I tell y'all?
So for about two...
Damn, I'm good, man. I'm too good at this, y'all. All y'all niggas are reading from the same goofball playbook. Same playbook every year. Man, I'm good.
Decades, the man-focused interweb.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. What's going on, War Master? What's going on, Wes? No, it is a valid question, but this is the thing. Don't paint that on the whole space. And I'm trying to figure out who are these King Kong dudes going on these weird ass dates, beating on their chest, telling people they're high value men. It's some bullshit.
Have been a place where you could find all manner of people offering solutions to this stuff. You would find dudes giving each other advice on how to dress and how to pick up women.
It doesn't matter what you wear if you haven't got the correct swag. And if you do have the right body language, it doesn't really matter what you wear either.
How to be more assertive.
If you are big.
And they keep using Andrew Tate as a he sounds like Gabe, but they keep using Andrew. That's why I said his voice kind of sounds a little familiar, but I don't think it's not Gabe. But this is on NPR radio. And the dude narrating it kind of sounds somewhat a little zesty. I don't know why. But this is BS. And well put together misinformation, might I say.
Big and strong and well trained, and you walk.
That's what I was saying. The majority of the niggas in this space don't even listen to Andrew Tate. They don't even listen to Andrew Tate. And to tell you the truth, Andrew Tate don't be saying no red pill shit. Andrew Tate just be saying some obvious shit. Like, yeah, this is how you do it. This is how you handle business, and this is how you break or bend the rules in this area. Andrew Tate is doing his own thing. I don't even think I've ever heard Andrew Tate say the word red pill.
Through life with confidence. You're not going to need any game. Like, the girls are going to sense it, and you're going to have girls. I don't have to go out of my way to get laid, ever.
And all that next to men lamenting over the fact they could not find women to have sex with them.
That the rate of sexlessness among young men has tripled in the decade leading up to 2018. What in the hell is going on?
Or men lamenting that the women who did have sex with them wanted too much money in child support.
You want that kid in Gucci, you in Gucci, you in a nice car, going on dates with another dude with my money.
In this wider manosphere, it overlaps with white supremacists and far-right ideologies. Lots of men of all different races, we should say, have been getting activated and red-pilled and radicalized by these online manosphere spaces.
But in 2016, there was a break.
And I think you can guess what happened there.
So Trump's rise to power unearths a lot of racial tension in the manosphere.
And now they're coupling us in with Trump. See? You're trying to resurrect the black alt-right story when it comes to black men in this sector. See, that's why I said we don't have proper representation. And you got a whole bunch of people that's not even from the manosphere representing it. And you can't just straight up just call us BIEs. Because then your precious sisters got to get thrown into BIEs in the Hotep talk also. It be your own people, y'all.
Sphere space too, right? And then a kind of a black manosphere space like carves itself out. And I think the unifying thing at first in the manosphere is like,
yeah, but all of those movements, you don't see them getting called, you don't see them getting called radical. I've never heard a feminist get called radical. I never heard an L. Gibbick get called radical. Why is what we talking about radicalized?
Like, we're all men, we are together. We're this block against the.
We're not running together talking about some we're all men, we men, and we're all like, no.
The invading feminist horde.
They can't even make up their mind to even do shit like that.
But then when those white men start using the language of Trump in those spaces, black men were like, oh, we gotta make our own. We gotta make our own misogyny.
That's not even what happened.
That's so funny because we gotta make our own.
No, actually, that's not even what happened. And this is I hate shit like this because I like NPR. I like NPR Tiny Desk. I like all of their what they do for some of the artists and stuff like that. But the fucked up part is that you would think that NPR and the people that they let on NPR get in these high degreed up qualified positions there to do these type of shows and talk about these type of topics, you would think they would do their homework on certain things. You would think that they're a credible source. Imagine the fool that listens to this podcast and think that this is a credible source on NPR.
The white man's ice is not colder.
Yeah, we don't need the white man's misogyny. We got our own. Yeah, we got our own.
Oh man, War Master about to drop some science. Hold on, give me 1 second. Gotta pause it. War Master said this is a political hit job from the left. They lump all their enemies in together, making it all inclusive. Just like they keep calling conservatives racist, even though Democrats are the Klan. Yeah, man. And they misappropriate stuff, and people believe it. That's the part that's killing me. People believe it. What happens when credible sources aren't credible anymore? How are you going to conduct your own research if you do? If you care.
It's interesting then that while these Black Manosphere spaces came into full flower in response to Trump's rise, now many of the people in these spaces are more fully embracing of Trump, the politician. A few of the people I spoke to mentioned Trump's particular appeal to certain kinds of dudes, right? Like he's branding himself as a flashy, unapologetic, business-savvy real estate mogul. It's the same reason he's been embraced by so many rappers, right?
And this is cap because you can't go around the Manosphere and say, hey, we're brothers together in solidarity. Are you voting for Trump? No, there was a lot of black brothers in the Black Manosphere that was voting for Kamala and stayed on their platform and told you, hey, vote for Kamala. They just felt some type of way about doing it because all of the stuff they've been saying over the years about black women, just even on the surface, it would sound hypocritical for other black men in the space to go on this campaign and tell other men to vote for Kamala. So what they did was they stayed on their channels and tried to debate dudes that claim that they're voting for Trump. There was no campaign to say, hey, everybody here, we're in all agreements with Trump. The whole Manosphere didn't agree with Trump. So again, why do these people have to lie?
Right? Like 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, Waka Flocka, yay. Trump is aspirational. And these growing blacker Manosphere spaces, they have been like marinating in this kind of rhetoric that Cole's Date King was using on their Zoom call. Those ideas are kind of spread out across the wider internet landscape now. And some of the players in that space gained some notoriety when that happened too. But no Black Manosphere personality garnered more attention, both inside and outside of those spaces, than Kevin Samuels.
A woman in high demand has a mindset that's cooperative, smart, and agreeable.
That's the craziest thing, man. Respectfully, man, Kevin Samuels passed 2 years ago. And they're still bringing him up like it's yesterday. War Master said, yeah, I listened. D said, yeah, I listened to Tell Me More in the past. War Master said National Republic Radio, NPR, which is what we're listening to, by the way, y'all. War Master educating you guys on it. Is a government-ran agency ran by the left. They are the American version of the USSR newspaper Pravda. So they're running something like, oh, on the surface we're gonna pretend that we're not biased, but when you actually listen to the content, you can tell that they're biased as fuck. Great observation. Let's go.
A very popular podcast and like radio show.
Samuels initially was branding himself as an image consultant. He was offering up sartorial and style advice for dudes.
He had a section where he would have female callers call, and they would tell him about their dating life. And he
not a section, it's called a segment. God damn.
Would basically insult and berate them.
Listen.
And look how disingenuous that is. He had a segment where females will call in and he'll just berate them and just start making fun of them. Says somebody who probably never watched a full Kevin Samuels show. No, he will drop a link. If they want to, they can hit that link and come up. He never told them to hit no link and come up. They kept wanting to hit the link and come up. And then what was he doing? He was asking them the same questions over and over and over again, the same line of questions. And one by one, they all knew what the hell he was going to ask. And instead of lying, and some of them lied, they fell into the same trap the girl that they were listening to right there on the phone fell into. For a good time, he was black women's Miss Cleo. But now the man dead, y'all trying to change the narrative. Okay.
Listen. Overall, does that make you below average, average, or above average? Factor all those things in together.
Average.
So why should you get anything over? Then why should you get above average? You should get what you are.
He called women over 35 leftovers. He mocked them for seeking careers. He told men not to date women who weren't submissive. And then in 2020, one of his videos went viral and he rocketed to notoriety or infamy. And as time went on, his content became more, well, like in that lane. And that gained him a lot of detractors, but also a really big audience.
I talked to so many black men in my life about Kevin Samuels, and so many of them have admitted to me that they liked his content a lot. And they liked it because he was talking about empowerment. They were like, well, he was talking about black man empowerment. It wasn't all negative. It wasn't all whatever. And that is also a claim of other creators in the manosphere, that actually this is a space for them to like, you know, to strengthen each other.
You go ahead and become the man you need to be. You go ahead and get up to the top of the top, the tippy top. You get your name up on Mount Rushmore. You climb Everest. You make as much. You go as high. You go as far as you can, and let the haters stand outside and call you whatever outside of the gates.
Nicole did not get a chance to talk to Kevin Samuels for her story. Kevin Samuels died in 2022 at the age of 53. But she did interview another player in the space. Player like character, not player like and player from the Himalayas. Anyway, there's a dude named Mumia Obsidian Ali who describes himself as one of the three kings of the Black Manosphere. And he also described himself as a semi-professional pest.
A king?
So the interview with Mumia Obsidian Ali was particularly odd.
For starters, she said he would not agree to do an interview with her unless she read his very long, self-published book.
So he sends me the PDF of his book. It's 42 chapters.
But she read it, and then she got on a Zoom with him. And from the jump, it was a mean-spirited conversation.
And I had my camera on, and he didn't the entire time. And when we get on the call, he doesn't say hi. He doesn't even say, I say hello. No one answers. I say hello. He's off camera. And then all of a sudden, an advertisement starts playing, right? And the advertisement, I'm saying in quotes, is Wookiee Weave.
Call 1-800-WOOKIE and get yours today. Call right now and we'll throw in a free bottle of Elmer's glue so you can be sure that your Wookiee Weave hair hat stays on all damn day. Or order online.
So it's like an advertisement, and then there's Chewbacca. Chewbacca is braying in the background of this advertisement.
You're gonna love the Wookiee Weave and lace front warehouse.
And it is clearly meant to insult me, because at the time I had box braids in, so they were purple. Okay, so like it's just like, and I am shaking actually afterwards because I was like, what is this? And I was like, so it stops. And I was like, what was that? And
Oh my God. This is like the biggest lie ever. What's going on, Bobby? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm mad look, I'm mad he played that commercial for her, man. Trying to make it seem like, oh man, like, it's like, hold on, let me put you on hold. You know how you got like a green room, waiting room music? She getting trolled, man. Rolled and trolled. All right, let's go.
He's like, what do you mean? And I was like, what was that that you just played? And he was, I think he did a thing that this space does, that misogyny does in general, like men who are misogynists also do. It's like, it's just a joke. What's the big deal?
Nicole said that a lot of the dudes she spoke to did this whole, like, it was just jokes thing. You know what I mean? After they said or did something really offensive, kind of throwing rocks and then hiding their hands. Anyway, she said Obsidian Ali started getting into the tropes of the Black Manosphere, which by this point of the conversation, we are familiar with, like the 80-20 thing.
80% of the guys get looked over, while 20% of the guys get the ladies who then screw the ladies over, and the ladies, complain and talk about black men ain't shit.
And he keeps saying that Black women have had their chance. They've had, the reason why he created his part of the Manosphere is because Black women have always had the mic. They always get to say what they want to say. All of the TV shows, all of the movies, all of the things that are in big, regular Black culture are Black women's perspectives. And Black men haven't had a chance to say what they really need to say. And so that's why he started doing the Black Manosphere work.
But he also situated his work in a larger political context.
We talked about the Moynihan Report, which was interesting, and he had said to me that this was really present in the space, that the Moynihan Report was really present.
Yeah, the Moynihan Report. So we talk about...
Oh my God. And see, that's another thing that I was telling you guys. Like, if the Manosphere does come out, who are we going to let represent us? The young dudes that's talking to today's generation, or are we going to sit back and do a whole nother Moynihan Report reset? Like, at this point, the world is telling you that they know and they don't care, man. Men are sitting around saying, hey, this is wrong, and other men are sitting around saying, yep, and we and they don't care. You said Cooking with Kaya got kicked off of TikTok. Yeah, I heard about it. I heard they tried to ban her off of TikTok for doing what all sisters do damn near, which is twerking. And now she's getting her own show on VH1. Good for that sister, man. Good for that sister. I have another show lining up this week. Later on tomorrow, Friday. And I want to let y'all know, I mean, you really don't, a lot of the women that you guys like really don't have to do much. They can be one-trick ponies. Today's man is okay with a one-trick pony. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look good and just cook. Or look good and be pleasant. You can even be a one-trick pony. And honestly, if you, and I wanted to show y'all this video, but it wouldn't save it, because I got this video of Ruby Rose getting out of truck with this guy. I think he's from Ghana or whatever. And honestly, this is he had her dressed up in a it looked like a gown, but it was like one of the first times and only time that I've seen Ruby Rose actually dressed up. And I guess she went to go meet his mother or somebody in his family and stuff like that. So he wanted her dressed or whatever. And I was like, I wanted to show y'all the video and then break down a couple of different things, because it's like, okay, well, if you think about it, the Cooking with Kaya girl, in a weird way, I wouldn't say it's like a great value Keisha, but it's like look, it's like a kit car. You know what's going on, Jalen? It's like a kit car. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, hey, look, on the outside, I got a Lamborghini. When in actuality, under the hood, it's like, you know, it's a reliable 4-cylinder that's gonna get this fake car from point A to point B. But the exterior, it's like a great value Keisha. It's like, damn, I can get the girl that look like Keisha, but she got the the one trick that the Keisha that I want don't have. So it's like, to the guys that really wants that, or want the Keisha aesthetic or whatever, the super Keisha aesthetic without the bullshit, it's a deal to him. But to the outside world, he's getting like a great value Keisha. I don't know how to explain it, but y'all know what I'm talking about. It's some funny shit when you break it down, especially in these spaces, because it's like, okay, these are the men that come in here dressed up like Kevin. Like the medium man. The medium man, he'll come in here dressed up like Kevin, and we don't like this, and we don't like pookies and degenerate behavior and stuff like that. Man, the medium man will crash out for a cooking with Kaya. A lot of these dudes in this space will crash out for a cooking with Kaya. And they will overlook the dimple piercings. They will overlook the tattoos. They will overlook all of that stuff. It's just funny. It's like the Pookie and Ray Ray talking, then you want Pookie and Ray Ray's woman. It's crazy. And will wife of Pookie and Ray Ray's woman, So I need to find that clip because Ruby Rose looks so odd. It's like, damn, she's fully dressed here and looks like a modest woman, but that's not the girl you take home to meet your mother. You know what I'm saying? And the cooking with Kaya aesthetic is not the take home to meet your mother type woman also. People forget about those factors when they're talking about getting out the game or choosing a wife. What's going on, New? And the irony part is that the family's playing one trick pony also. So at least the mother will be like, well, at least she cooks. I'm not sure if she's Ethiopian. I think she's Eritrean. Don't quote me on that, but she's somewhere around there, Sudan or Eritrea, or Ethiopia, But I don't think she's Ethiopian, All right, so let's get it. Play Talk Radio. Let's get back into this.
The Morning Hand Report a lot on Code Switch. I guess we should pause for a little explanatory comment here. All right, somebody got to cue up some music here. Maybe something a little pensive. Thank you, X. Okay, here we go. The Morning Hand Report. It's actually called The Negro Family, The Case for National Action. And it was written by Daniel Patrick Moynihan, who was a member of Lyndon Johnson's cabinet back in 1960.
See, and then now he's taking the time to read the Moynihan Report and basically down. See, this is how they present the shit. Okay, he's probably one of what you call it, the egghead ladies. He's probably one of her friends, from like Madame Noir or something like that. Somebody that wrote for those publications. So this is what they do. They downplay information that we want them to go look up, but they upplay like the feminist propaganda, or they upplay, oh, when she's going through it, it's a crisis, but when he's going through it, oh, this is some other boring report that we're going to read again. And so look at how they're phrasing this stuff, okay? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. It's 12:12. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Merry Christmas. Be heavy-handed on the support, because we about to be heavy-handed on this content. All right? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays to everybody. All right? Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. Place an order there for the holidays, and definitely get your hands on, some of the finest, whether it's edible, smokable, or it's for your diet. All right, and definitely mention DJ Kuda, and you will get 3 free gifts. That's 3 free gifts. Okay. All right. Let's get it.
65. And in this report, which originally wasn't even supposed to be made public, Moynihan says that the number of Black households headed by single mothers was a driver of Black social dysfunction. And he said that social dysfunction was a major contributor to these huge socioeconomic disparities between Black folks and white folks. Nicole said the Moynihan report gets cited a lot by people in the Black corners of the Manosphere. These are people who feel that Black families have fallen apart as people have strayed from supposedly traditional gender roles with 2 heterosexual parents and men as heads of the household.
I think that the Moynihan report gave a really particular type of touch point in the 20th century that its language has pervaded so much of Black life. Like, it was seen as this desire to actually correct a wrong within us. And I think whether or not we want to admit it or not, centuries at this point of conditioning that tell us that we are less makes us think that the reason that we hold this place in society is because of something innately wrong with us.
And this is the kind of thinking that plays really well with church sermons or the many, many mentorship programs for Black boys that teach them how to be.
Yeah, this is like going down a biased path. All right, you said Black Manosphere is dead because too many unloyal dudes. I don't know who or what they're supposed to be loyal to, but I will say, definitely, look to who y'all listen to in these spaces, man. Shout outs to Jalen in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support today's show at $ PTV 88888. That's PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. PTV 888. Thank you for rocking with Player Talk Radio, and thank you for also letting a brother rock. War Master said, men doing normal things. Hold on. War Master says, let me see if I can read this. War Master says, men doing normal things. Why is it not lighting up? Hold on. Here we go. There we go. Bring up brother War Master here. He said, men doing normal things, women don't are men doing normal things women don't like are men doing normal things women don't like are being insulted, aka men have small men parts. They are not men. Men are toxic. These insults were in car commercials until Gillette stepped on it. Yeah, I saw that. And I think Gillette got thrown under the bus a couple years ago doing I'll give it advertising and stuff too. My bad, y'all. Grammar was kicking my ass a little bit in the first part of that sentence because it's written a little bit different here than what it is on the screen that you guys see there. So look, War Master is correct about that, but we're getting into years right now. Just let them keep going. They're gonna have another subcategory of men and women to deal with that are gonna be, and they're already dealing with it now, but it's gonna be really overt that nobody's gonna give a damn, because men are going through you know the men are going to be going through another series of the wall of silence, like a quiet war, the wall of silence. They're going to be going through a series of that in the future, and a lot of them are going to be El Give It, and a lot of them are going to not be El Give It, and men are going to be like, okay, well, since you told us there's no value in protecting you, hey, what was I about to say? I was about to get into something also. It's gonna get real interesting in the future. Y'all just wait for it. I'm telling you. I haven't I don't miss. I haven't missed yet. You know. You said, but everyone doesn't use that damn report, but people from the BGS camp. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying also too, D-Mac. Shout outs to D-Mac the trucker here. Shout outs to all the truckers in the building. What I'm saying is this. who is the legit representation of the manosphere? Got to be like a well-rounded. I wouldn't say a well-rounded individual, but like like even if they do mention the manosphere, they go after one sector. Like they mention the sector, but it's more so okay. Yeah, that's the older crowd. That's more of the Idmore crowds. Um, or they introduce a young sector like, oh, that's Steph is cold. So they're kind of more of the younger kind of radical, get it in, somewhat ignorant crowd. But nah, that's not the full representation of the space. You know. So it's like that's another thing too. We should have been spending our time doing in this space to say who and what is the real, representation of the space. And people are gonna say, well, that's why Kevin Samuels was here, but that's not why he was here. Kevin Samuels got placed on the space from what he was doing because right before he blew up, he was being fried. He was getting chewed on by the space. You know, the Black Manosphere didn't put Kevin Samuels in that position. Mainstream did, and World Star Hip Hop did, because Kevin was taking his money and throwing it into ads. So he was taking the money that he earned for giving you guys content and paying for it to be on World Star, or paying for it to be in front of people that could get it to World Star, which is smart. You know what I'm saying? Because what type of people go over to World Star Hip Hop? People that want to see stupid shit, people that want to see drama, and people that want to see fights. You know? And then he had the aesthetic and look. Let's keep it 100, because gay people got fooled too. They thought that he was gonna be the cool gay girlfriend that they can kind of chop it up with, and then when they realized that he wasn't gay, then it threw a lot of sisters for the loop. You know. But the irony of it is, if you ask around the Black Manosphere, a lot of dudes here that's gonna be like, yeah, he was gay. They're gonna say he's gay. So, you know, I'm telling you, misinformation is everywhere. You know, and honestly, these people in the Black Manosphere, yeah, they knew Kevin, yeah, they watched him, but they never really supported him like that. They never really got behind him until pause. He started going viral. You know. Yeah, they kicked Fresh and Fit out the Manosphere and they blew up also. So that's one of those telltale signs that you're gonna blow up. So that's why when they were going in on Cooley, I'm like, man, y'all are idiots, bro. Y'all still haven't gotten it together, huh? I said, man. Oh man. And speaking of Cooley, have y'all been watching O'Shea lately? O'Shea over there copping please now. He wanna be Cooley's friend now. Y'all didn't notice? Y'all didn't see it? He copping please right now. Talking about some he's my best friend on accident. Hold on, man. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. I'm gonna show you how fake it is. And there was even people in O'Shea's chat talking about some bruh. Pick a side, bro. Even the new people are getting rubbed the wrong way quicker. And that's the thing when you kind of blow up in the manosphere. People kind of start somewhat feeling you out a little bit quicker. Pause. All right. War Master said the black family was destroyed by the left using the government. And War Master is no stranger to saying this. He said this a lot of times. Black folks were Republican. Black folks were Republicans. Welfare turned us into Democrats. Yeah. EBT, welfare, yeah, all of that shit. Hold on. They got TV shows and movies that talk about it. But hold on.
Good black men. I'm doing air quotes.
And the fun and the fucked up part is y'all hit the like button and support the show, y'all, because I wanna actually do a segment at the end of the show for the true red pillars. But the fucked up part is that black women blame black men for slavery. Black women, the resentment that they have for their men, they blame black men. In a lot of cases, they blame black men for slavery, which is crazy. When it comes down to this quote unquote gender war that they're claiming that we're having. All right, we'll get into that a little bit later.
Good black men. Programs like Barack Obama's My Brother's Keeper. I mean, these ideas don't sound that out of place in Obama's speeches to and about black men. I mean, hell, the idealized, upwardly mobile, heteronormative black family, that's not a small part of the Obama's appeal to a lot of people. They're the Huxtables for the 21st century. I mentioned to Nicole a caricature that Obama kept name checking during his first presidential run in 2008. It actually turns out that she was working for Obama around that time. He was talking about Kooky. I don't remember this. He's someone like on the campaign
Kooky.
trail.
Oh, this was a thing? Yeah, this is a thing. Yeah.
Obama gave the speech at a black church, and he did his finger wagging thing at this hypothetical, trifling ass cousin Pookie. The kind of brother who, among other things, don't come out the vote. The antithesis in a lot of ways of the good black man.
But I tell you what, I also know that if cousin Pookie would vote, if Uncle Jethro would get off the couch and stop watching Sports Center and go register some folks and go to the polls, we might have a different kind of politics.
Like, he got a lot of and it's, I think, about this feeling of
and them were white people and suburb people like, hey, you up here finger wagging at us. You didn't even help us. You see, he should have bought Obama out for the Latina crowd. They would have received them a lot better than niggas.
Pathology, this feeling that we need to be corrected, we need to be told the right way.
So you got the Moynihan Report, and you got Obama's Pookie. You got a bunch of other examples too, but they're pulling from the same well of anxieties over this idea of black familial dysfunction.
All right. Who the hell narrated this? I wonder who narrated this podcast. His voice sound real familiar. Shout outs to and look, we got him there. I keep forgetting his name. The dude that run both the Manosphere Exposed channels. Look at this. Good podcast. How you a journalist in the Manosphere for a long time? You end up becoming Manosphere. Look at this bullshit. Theo was here too. Luis said misinformation at its best. Facts. This might be my favorite episode. Hilarious and sad. There are so many lie hoes in these comments. This comes from Jazzy. We2 Anime says Trump spent most of his campaign talking about the Manosphere. No, he didn't. Especially the Black Manosphere, because those groups are often ignored and ridiculed by mainstream Democrats. The Manosphere is why he won the election. Look at this BS. And he wasn't talking to no goddamn Manosphere. The Manosphere was talking about him. And the Manosphere is not why he won the election. See, and this is why I tell y'all. The originators of the space and the people that own a lot of the intellectual property, they need to be the ones speaking up for this. They need to be the ones speaking up for this. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Look at this. Y'all try to teach black men how to be good as well. What do terms like heteronormative mean? What ideals do you project and teach? When and how did black men ever subjugate their women, dying earlier, getting less access to education, and eviscerated online via mainstream media is evidence of subjugation? Theo said this was cute. We aren't talking about subjugating anyone. We are talking about separation and passports. Ladies, you can have cats and bears. We have options abroad. Bye. Boy, I sure told them. Lipstick Alley, when will we discuss this? I don't know what's going on with Lipstick Alley these days and Grapevine. Parker's cackle 5 minutes in sent me. Astuga says, and women have more student debt and useless degrees, while more men work in blue collar jobs, went to trade school, and have stable income. Well, y'all gotta be y'all this tail end of y'all tech dudes. Y'all need to watch out for that because they're teaching single mothers and shorties now, to get into coding, so they throwing women into tech right now. So women aren't taking no L's, this upcoming, change and shift that's about to go on in the world now. Anytime you put social in front of something, make sure women will take it over because women are more social. It's just obvious. After a while, when the party is over and too much women crash the party, a select group of men leave, start a party somewhere else, or they reserve themselves and then resurface. That's kind of what happens. You build something, they moved in. And that's what happened with podcasting and these microphones and these shows and stuff like that. Some female is gonna have a female version of Fresh and Fit. It's just one of them got to jump out the river and take that dive to try to facilitate something like that amongst men. So you need a bunch of men around it. You know what I'm saying? Um, and you got some of them that do and do well. Like Arlette is doing a good job with the Pop the Balloon show, but and then I don't know. And then also too, we live in plagiarism culture because like while she can get certain things trademarked or trend, not trademarked, but like, she can, I guess she can trademark certain things. People can openly copy you. Like, oh, hey, look, I come out with the 20 versus one, and then this guy got his version, and then this celebrity got their version. So it's like, you know, a lot of things that are plagiarism, people are just copying, you know. A lot of things that are not copying, but a lot of things that are plagiarism, people are using it as a trend instead of plagiarism. Why would I say that? So imagine you're putting together your show or your studio, and your show is based on this thing. And yes, you can make it viral. Yes, you can make it somewhat trendy and stuff like that. But guess what? Your show and your studio and all the stuff that you got is built for that. So when some people come by and copy it, right, and turn it into a trend, you and them can make some money while it's trending, but once that trend is over, your show is gone too, you know? So a lot of times when you wonder why a lot of people are forced to grift, yeah, even the originators of the thing can be forced to grift.
This idea that Black uplift is being thwarted by a lack of personal responsibility for our choices. And if
you know what, the female Fresh and Fit is going to be funny as hell because the irony of it, right, War Master, the irony of it is that they're going to need men to restrain other men there. So if women get together and do a show like that, there's going to have to be men around anyway. That's funny as shit. That's what I call a good joke. They're going to have more men in the building protecting women than they would have to have women in the building, Isn't like Myron would have to do a show, and it's like, hey, you know what? I'm not gonna hire a bunch of like an all women security team to restrain these women. No, I'm gonna need some dudes. And it's funny that when they run a show, you can't have no panel full of dudes and a whole bunch of female security guards thinking they about to stop something. Shit, that shit gonna go both ways. One of those dudes go off, Some of them women ain't gonna be able to hold his ass back. And then guess what? And if that's what you want to do, then they're gonna burn your pockets, because guess what? Now, you better have insurance. And then second of all, a lot of those female security guards, just because it's a guy, gonna feel they have to use lethal force. You know? So yeah, niggas gonna have to be tasered up. Might get some good content out of it.
This is what so much of the discourse about Black folks sounds like outside.
And I like how they do these hit pieces on fucking the Black Manosphere, but they never do the hit pieces on what's going on in Black female YouTube. Like, where is that hit piece? Where is that hit piece? You know, they get positive hit pieces like, oh, well, this group of women is saying that dating has turned into this, and they're going to the 4B movement. Oh, and I got another show I'm gonna do for you guys. Y'all hit the like button and support the channel. Black men are more, they have more in common with Chinese men and men from Japan when it comes to dating. And if you look at both of those cultures, China and Japan, they hate each other, by the way. But if you look at those cultures too, their women are going through the same thing. Their women are going through the same thing that a lot of sisters haven't admitted to, you know. But the West is a lot different. The West is a lot different, you know, when it comes down to dating. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go.
Of the Manosphere, should it be any surprise that the notions championed in the Manosphere strike so many of the audience, so many of the denizens of that space?
Ed said Trump won the election because the Democrats, along with Joe and Kamala, messed up the infrastructure of this country.
It's as common sense. Nicole talked to a lot.
You said the female version of Fresh and Fit is called The View. Let me guess who's Myron. Whoopi. Yo, comparing Myron to Whoopi is crazy work. That is outlandish activity, man. Yo, you said it's called The View.
A lot of dudes in the space for her reporting, and she felt like a lot of them were actually really struggling in some way. They were doubling down on the patriarchy, but the spoils of the patriarchy were not redounding to them. Like, their lives weren't going the way they wanted, and they were angry about it.
Yeah, that's true, War Master.
And she said that a lot of these guys venerated like these very specific ideals about masculinity and Black masculinity, but also kind of beating themselves up about the fact that they were falling short of those same ideals. But Nicole said some of the people who read her piece bristled at her observation that those dudes were hurt.
Man, we might have to do a wellness check on. We might have to do a wellness check on Gabe, man. Gabe, is this you, man? This sounds like Gabe. I'm like, this guy sounds familiar. I'm not gonna say it's Gabe, but this sounds like Gabe. Gabe, don't tell me you switch sides, man.
It felt like I was too sympathetic to them, which I don't know. But my point in saying that they're in pain is that is what it is. That's how I experienced it, right? Is that you can only be talking like this if you feel like you don't have any value in a society, if you feel like you don't have any power, and their only ability to acquire power is by subjugating someone else.
See,
ask Nicole if she thought.
See, I told you it was just a matter of time. Oh, you feel powerless and you need a group of men to represent you because you're.
There was a way to really reach these cats.
I don't know how you unradicalize these men. I don't know how you deprogram them.
Damn, I don't know how you unradicalize these men. I don't know how you deprogram them. Damn.
But I have to believe it's possible, in part because I believe our survival as Black people is contingent on each other.
Damn, unradicalized.
Like, the only way we get out of this is by realizing that we are valuable and we are important and we lack nothing and that together we could do all the things. And so I got to believe that these people can be turned in some way. I'm not responsible for the turning. I have no desire, but somebody can do it.
Nicole Young is a freelance writer and a ghostwriter. Her work has appeared in Scalawag, and her feature article, My Brush with the Black Manosphere, appeared in Elle magazine in 2022.
Oh, so he probably an intern. He probably one of those interns that I gotta get this story and stuff like that, and reached out to Kimberly Foster to fucking, you know what I'm saying, to get this scoop. Some goofball shit, y'all. What's going on, Link? Link said, "Kuda getting that body count down, right, man? Try to get it down, man. Keeping these gators down, man." What's going on, Link? Good to see you. Y'all hit the subscribe button. This is ridiculous. That's like asking. That's like trying to get the scoop on like she. Well, actually, you will get the scoop on her, but why would you go to a woman to ask about the Black Manosphere? You know, or she talked about her running with the Manosphere, and people are trying to run this narrative that the Manosphere got these people to vote for Trump. Hell no. Hell no. And then they lied too, because remember the last couple weeks of the election, you had so many Democrats saying, "Hey man, I'm probably gonna you know, I'm probably gonna vote for Trump." So now they're blaming the Black Manosphere. Like 80% of black men did not vote for Kamala. Okay. That's what we're gonna run with. Okay. You know. Oh man, War Master, you killing me, man. He said Kuda needs to do a wellness check on. Man, look, I'm missing another piece of luggage, man. I need to go. I need to go. Man, you just remind me. I need to go do something in the AM. I'm missing a piece of luggage that has my Roadcaster in it, so I need to go see about that. You know what I'm saying? I need to go see about that. I need to scream at a couple people about that, because they were supposed to keep an eye on my stuff. What's going on? What's going on, Aunt T? Shout outs to Aunt T in the building, man. What's going on, player? Good to see you guys. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. An hour and 35 minutes into the madness. You said they blaming all men, Kuda. You said, and women that sided with men. Them people are crazy as fuck, bro. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm telling you, man. NPR is pushing out misinformation, man. They're pushing out misinformation like crazy. Fucking 80% of black men voted for Kamala. That's an all-time high. 80% of black men don't vote for shit. You said the left could never tell anyone what the agenda is, what their agenda is. If they did, they would never get elected again. I don't know. In today's society, they just letting anything go. You know, they just letting anything go these days. No one cares these days, like, about spreading misinformation. You know, they got to spice it up. Have y'all ever messed around with Chat GPT and all of these little AI creators and stuff like that, and you type in the Manosphere, and you just see how left it goes and how way off, you know, the shit is? And then we don't even talk about the people here in the Manosphere that didn't vote. You know, the whole time when we were covering the election, I never told y'all who to vote for or even to vote. I was giving y'all education, a little bit of education on, how America got its voting system. You know, this is why we don't have the king and the queen set up in America. We don't have no king and queen set up here in America, you know. You said conservatives have been talking about NPR for about 15 years. Mark Levine said he and his friends could buy Sesame Street and turn a profit. Mm. Hmm. I just wonder, I just wonder why, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to explain what I want to say. All right, let me ask you guys a question. Right? What's going on, John? Let me ask you guys a question. I know the Manosphere is not right now what it intends to be, but at its height. Let me ask you guys a question. Cause how they're serving this type of shit on their radio is like it's like next up in like urban pop fashion. This is what's going on in the dating world, right? And to a certain degree, because it seems like it's like a college project. That's how the government and people are looking at like places like the Manosphere and Black Manosphere and all these, different sectors, right? Of thought, honestly, because these are just sectors of thought, not even no implemented shit for the most part. It's all a big think tank, right? Um, they don't want they don't want this type of message to be like side by side. Like what I mean is like you got like a radio station like NPR, and then they will sit down for like a good several hours and just talk about straight up politics, right? And how they're presenting it and the perspective that they have, how it's presented is that, yeah, now we're talking about global stuff. We're talking about things that's like, a crisis, and we're talking about war, and we're talking about, things that are serious and it matters. And then it's like, okay, well, we're gonna go to commercial, but next in pop and fashion, we got the Manosphere. And it's like, what? Like, do you think manosphere politics should be side by side with actual worldly politics, or do you think it should be downplayed, like it's like another page in fucking urban pop magazine? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Gail? Happy holidays. Good to see you. What do you guys think? You guys think that it should be up there with with politics? You know, I don't know, cause it's weird. Because the red pill shit, right? I'm not gonna say that it can be a religion, because some dudes have like this weird spiritual religious thing when it comes to this red pill shit. Some dudes, and it kind of it gets into weird territory sometimes. But I think like the manosphere is in between like politics, uh, religion, um, manhood, and then also future projections. Some of the stuff that we talk about, they kind of go hand in hand. Because philosophy will turn into politics. you know And the funny part is that in the manosphere, not all men in these spaces agree with the same thing. Some dudes will tell you to be a player. Some dudes will tell you that, hey, remain celibate. Some dudes will say, hey, the snow bunnies are the way to go. Some dudes will be like, nah, you need to go to Tanzania. You see what I'm saying? But to get lumped in the umbrella like, oh, all of these guys are Trump boys, it's like, actually not, because there was like a good, I would say, it was a good 70-30, maybe a little bit more. I'm thinking more. But it was 70-30. I guess you could say 70% of the manosphere said they were going to vote for Trump or were leaning more towards Trump. But there was a big chunk of dudes running around here that was for Kamala. So they running with the same narrative that women are running with, because I've never seen 80% of dudes vote for one thing, let alone niggas. 80% of niggas voted for Kamala, man. That should be the number in discussions. One master says, I always hated the way media would barely look at an issue, then repeat it over and over again like a propaganda machine. The internet was freeing. Yeah. I mean, but it's not even like the manosphere. You know how like in the manosphere, these topics they just keep repeating themselves, right? They kind of run concurrent and stuff, and they just keep repeating themselves, right? They're doing the same thing with politics around the same time of year at the same time. Like the human's brain is like a fever dream. Like our forget patterns are like is just up there. It's like bro, you do remember around last year, this time of the month, they played this exact same scenario, or this happened but in a different case. And it's the same rodeo over and over again. It's the same rodeo. Like we're doing donuts at this point. Like I said, and I'm calling it now. You're gonna see a reemergence of the 50-50 conversation. Come midwinter, come spring, or even next week. You're gonna hear these people go right back to this 50-50 conversation. It's like clockwork. The shit be these talking points are recited so much, the shit is like a holiday. It's like, okay, it must be springtime. They're talking about 50-50 again, you know? Yeah, weird dudes for Kamala, because look, even a bunch of gay dudes at the end of the election said, okay, yeah, we're going for Trump. They was waiting for that last little slip up before they went down there and voted for her. You know, you know. And they tried to play games with the Latino community, but that didn't work. And that's what they get. They still haven't even acknowledged you brothers that got up and went out of your way to go vote for Kamala. They still have yet to acknowledge the 80% of black men. There should have been a whole bunch of TikToks. Thank you, black men, for standing with us. Thank you, blah, blah, blah. There should have been a whole bunch of cheesy TikToks coming out. What time is it? Where are the cheesy TikToks? 80% of black men followed behind black women. What was it, like 93% of black women? And shout outs to the 7 that didn't vote for Kamala.
Thank you so much, Nicole.
Thank you for having me, Gene.
When we come back, a look at how the socially conservative views of black men in the manosphere make them attractive to Republicans.
You don't need 50, 60% of black men to vote Trump. If you can just get 10%, 10% would be enough to skew a state like Georgia.
That's coming up. Stay with us.
Now we got this fake number cruncher. Now we got this fake number. If you knew all of these numbers, why aren't you acknowledging the 80% of black men that stood beside you? Why don't you acknowledge them? Think about it like this, fellas. If you know you're not gonna get 100%, if you knew you were not gonna get 100%, and you knew you wanted 100%, 80% is still a very good fucking number. Damn, greedy. I don't know why I'm reading. I don't know why I read this in like a Goku sounding voice, War Master. But War Master said, "The left will always turn on everyone. The left will always turn on everyone." This is a horrible show. I'm not having fun listening to this show, y'all. This is horrible.
This message comes from Nissan with the all-new Nissan Kicks, the boldly designed crossover made to take on urban life and have...
Yeah, and then Nissan put their little commercial on here. Yeah, they're trying to get the girls in a Nissan Kick. They're trying to get them out the Ultimas into the Nissan Kick. Oh, this is to appeal to black women, y'all. Okay.
Fun doing it. From the design and styling to the performance and tech features, Kicks has been totally reimagined. Feel your playlist like never before with a Bose Personal Plus sound system.
They try to sell them cars. See, they targeting sisters. They're trying to sell them cars that they want black women to buy. Let's go look up the Nissan Kick. What the hell does a Nissan Kick look like? I don't know. Let's see what type of car they're trying to throw black men under the bus to sell. This is what a Nissan Kick look like, y'all. Girl. What the fuck is this? No comment. No comment. All right, let's go.
Getting a 360-degree listening experience. Experience the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks today. Available feature. Bose and Personal are registered trademarks of the Bose Corporation.
This message comes from BetterHelp. Can you think of a time when you didn't feel like you could be yourself? Like you were hiding behind a mask? BetterHelp Online Therapy is convenient, flexible, and can help you learn to be your authentic self so you can take off the mask. Because
I'm glad we got into podcasting and steered away from radio. Radio is so boring. You gotta wait till they come back from commercial to start lying some more. All right, let's go.
Children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Really old ideas continue to shape black politics. Saida Grundy is a sociologist at Boston University who researches how black men think about and make and police masculinity.
I am otherwise just a feminist malcontent, and I focus on feminist sociology of race.
Saida says we have to go back to the days after emancipation in the 1800s, after black folks were freed. Black men gained the right to vote, but black women obviously did not, which created this like complex.
Oh my God, here we go. Feminists are insane, War Master. Insane. They're insane. War Master said 10 years talk show hosts used to say all Republicans have to attract 20% of the black vote, and the Democrats will never win another nationwide election. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh. So 10 years, was it 10 years ago? So you said 20% of the black vote. Well, we didn't give them 20. They rounded off the 20. It was like 18%. It was 18%, but for sure over 80% of black men, yeah, 10 years ago. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but for sure black men voted for Kamala in the 80 percentile. So that's too much.
Negotiation over gender and voting and party politics.
Instead of black men seeing themselves as individual voters, they were instead delegates for the race, right? In fact, they were often delegates for their household. So black women were known to organize entire black communities around election day, right? So they would have, the church would have a picnic for election day. There would be fundraisers. Black women would carry pistols on election day to make sure that no one was harassing black men going to polls, and also to protect black communities, because the most common time for lynching was the day before an election. There was this joke in politics that if there was a political convention in town, you better be prepared to do.
All right. Now she's telling a half-assed feminist story right here. Black women were playing security guards so black men could vote and all this other stuff. Let me tell y'all something. Why it's easy to say that. If you're playing the security guards for black men, it's easier for you to say, oh, we were carrying pistols and playing the security guards and making sure black men got down there to the polls and voted and blah blah blah, right? And you want to run with this lie, right? Because nobody's gonna go look it up, by the way. What a lot of them leave out is that the black community and black men were being kept in check by those women. They were being kept in check. It wasn't that they were securing them or keeping them safe so they could. No, they were being kept in check by their woman. Oh, I'm not protecting this man. I'm keeping him in check. So it's a more nicer term, a more nicer way to say, yo, you're getting kept in check. That's how you got to look at what a lot of people will run around and so-called say, which is black male protection. No, black male protection is you getting kept in check. Where Master said black men were harassed by Democrats. Yeah. And kept in check, right? News says, how did the female get the gats and men didn't? Right. She said, fuck out of here, lying ass bitch. Yeah. And who trained these females? And that's being kept in check. Because a sister will be quick to shoot a nigga, just like a nigga will be quick to shoot a nigga. A sister will be, she'll be ready to shoot a nigga faster than the opposition or whatever, if there is opposition. She's not gonna pull her service weapon out. That's why back in the day when they were complaining about black men not protecting them and stuff like that, and I was like, well, more black women can go down to the, to the small arms range wherever they're from and get their gun license and stuff like that. And then I thought about it. I'm like, man, do I really want to push that narrative? Even though I think everybody should be able to bear arms and know how to operate a pistol. I'm like, damn, should I be pushing that narrative? Because honestly, more brothers are going to die if that's the case. A lot of sisters will shoot a lot of brothers. More brothers will get killed. Dead man can't tell his side of the story. All she got to do is say he was abusing her and she got into a fit of rage. They're not getting life in prison. Women aren't getting life in prison like that. So I said, damn, well, go get an electric baton, bitch, or a goddamn taser or something. You know, because if I was to really sit up there, certain sisters I will tell straight up, go get a pistol. But if I was to really sit up there and be like, yo, man, you know, y'all need to go down there, because I mentioned it, but then I thought about it. I'm like, man, then more black men are gonna die. Look at how Chicago is fucked up. All those black kids up there, King Von and them, on phone them. They quick to have a Draco for a group of niggas. They quick to have that switch in that 30 round drum with the monkey nuts and all kinds of shit for a group of niggas. But now that these Venezuelan people are coming in and Debo and Bogarting them out of them project hallways and shit like that, and they getting these benefits and stuff like that, which can sustain them and keep them there for a little bit. And they got all kinds of artillery. Them black boys never thought in the day they would have to pull out their guns and actually defend their neighborhoods. And the crazy part was that's what gangs were created for. It's like, damn, you in a whole gang, but you never thought you had to be a real gangster and defend your turf against outsiders and people that don't look like you. Why am I talking about this? Because crime, y'all, is relative. Crime, y'all, is relative, you know? So it's like a nigga would throw a whole New Year's party for a nigga. He would throw a whole New Year's party on his weapon for a nigga that's gonna jump out the bush, or if he have to, slide on a couple of dudes. But when it come down to now, okay, it's New Year's Day, and niggas are like, yo, where the fireworks at? You looking dumbfounded now. You know what I'm saying? So a nigga will rap about how he threw a whole party on his gun. He'll tell you, oh, this new chopper came with a cooling system and shit like that. And and tell you how bad he'll gun down another black man. But when it come down to him getting an actual firearm and have to actually put in some type of work, like that of a soldier to protect turf. Come on now. But they quick to pull their gun out on a nigga just like police. So we're gonna see how this fares out, y'all. Just a little bit of tether politics. All right. 2 hours into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Chris G said preach. All right, let's get into it.
Do your own laundry and make your own lunch, because all the black women were going to be at the convention.
This meant that official institutional black power lay in the hands of men, even if black women were doing the organizing. It was also during this period, Saida said, that there were lots of black folks who argued that in order to make the case for full citizenship and protection under the law, black people needed to carry themselves properly, right, by performing masculinity and femininity the right way, both in public and at home. Today, we just call this stuff respectability politics. And, it's a school of thought that has been remixed and sampled and chopped and screwed over and over ever since. Like through the bloody period of spectacle lynchings in the early 20th century to black workers striking and holding up signs that read, "I am a man," in the 1960s. To when the Moynihan Report concluded that black families were broken and in disarray because of fatherless households. It's a brand of politics that not only calls for supposedly traditional family structures, but that also puts black men's concerns front and center. But let's jump to the 1980s, when Saida said there was a clarion call about the state of black manhood, and it made it to the front page of Ebony magazine.
Y'all need to understand that there were two Bibles. Before Black Twitter, there were two publications that were the Bible in black
Ebony
households. Ebony and Jet. One came out
I learned how to
monthly.
reading my aunt's stack of Ebony and Jet magazines in the hallway.
When a black woman dies in old age, the first thing you got to go through is all her Jets. That's the first thing you're going to go through in your auntie's house. So these publications were critical to sort of setting the black agenda, right? What they told black people, what are we focused on right now? So that August 1983 cover, it says bold, the crisis of the black male. The crisis of the black male. The crisis of the black male. The cover is not of a black male who is downtrodden by Reagan's politics. It's not of a poor black man. It's not of a black man out of work. It's not a black man on the street. The cover is a yellow taxi, and the door is open to a black man in a pinstripe suit, very cleanly dressed. He's carrying a briefcase, right? And he's sort of...
He got that shit on.
Yeah, he's dripping, right?
Yeah.
He is in corporate drip, corporate realness, as we might say in the ballroom culture, right?
And this crisis of the black male was being called out in 1983. Like, this is a time when black...
Well, I will say this. They've been introducing that this type of peacocking black male, and I'm telling you, it's more of like a feminine type black dude that they're describing, because the media had to downplay black masculinity. Okay, the media had to downplay black masculinity. If you notice, when they talk about like the top tier black men, the only way you'll see masculinity coming from black men is if it's in sports. So if you're gonna show some type of genetics, masculinity, and prowess and stuff like that, it's only within sports. Because a lot of times they got a kick out of the white, and they measure you the same way they used to measure slaves and everything. Yes, they get doctors to do the same thing. All right, it's in sports because it's an ongoing joke. It's an ongoing joke for sports team owners to be like, hey, look at, I got this genetic specimen, and he he looks this way, and yeah, man, he's gonna put up the numbers and blah blah blah. It was always an ongoing joke that just any type of sports team owners, they argue about, like, the type of genetic specimens that they got running around, some of the best people in the world, people that went to the Olympics, people that, you know what I'm saying? So, and we talk about this all the time on the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. And we have a super chat. But nah, we was talking about on past shows, guys like Vince McMahon, like back in the day, how the wrestlers look, they look like your uncles and shit like that. They look like pugilists, them dudes were strong. They was buff as hell. They could lift up any nigga off his feet and shit like that. But they didn't look like genetic specimens, they almost look fat, to tell you the truth, but under fat there's a lot of muscles, so don't let it fool you. Even look at sumo wrestlers and all them type of cats and stuff like that. They these are fat dudes. These wasn't no Randy Orton and Triple H type dudes, you know what I'm saying? So sports owners and team owners and stuff like that, they brag about the genetic specimen that they have, whether it's Al Heyman or it's Dana White, or it's you know what I'm saying, Vince McMahon, or whoever, they show you where to focus your masculinity, So if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you go look back in the 80s, look at how Rick James was dressed up, with the wigs. And niggas was just zoinked out, you know what I'm saying? And the more obnoxious that you dress, it just kind of fits the aesthetic of being zoinked out, honestly. Look at Cameo, old groups, how they were dressed and stuff, and artists and stuff, um and then hip hop kind of, brought in a little bit of masculinity and stuff like that when it comes down to the aesthetic and look and stuff. But guess what? You had hip hop artists calling themselves rock stars and stuff like that. And then you have like the Uzi Verts and the Playboy Cardi and stuff like that. That would be technically hip hop, but they dressed up like punk rockers. You know what I'm saying? Like punks. So if you guys can remember the last time they really tried to serve us, this whole kind of flamboyant, because the pimps do it too, but it's a little bit different in that regard, right? But when they kind of try to serve us the flamboyant look, because even Kevin Samuels, he was reserving the flamboyant look on a lot of dudes in the space, and a lot of dudes in the space was like, hell no, I'm not rocking like that. I ain't wearing them type of sweaters. Hell no, I'm not about to. Hell no, niggas wasn't trying to wear suits like that or dress up a little bit every day, right? Because also too, it's this myth too going around in the black manosphere about dressing your age type shit, or dressing your occupation, So the last time they tried to introduce this to us before Kevin and the other and some other stuff was, if you guys can remember, back in 2007, 2008. They were trying to call it metrosexuality. Remember that term? Metrosexual? Like, metrosexuality is like, it's like and I don't know. To me, it always came off as another version of queer, because they were also pushing that word also, queer, questioning and queer, So sometimes when you hear guys and topics and things that they're going into, this is dog whistling. This is dog signaling for feminists. Is these type of guys letting you know, oh, okay, this is how we're getting down when we're doing today's show. Like, I'm this masculine presenting gamma male. I don't know. Them niggas get into some weird alpha phi weird shit. You know what I'm saying? So this isn't like a masculine show coming from a place of manhood. You know, talking about the black manosphere and trying to reintroduce this new concept of masculinity, you know. And that's what slavery was for. It was to put the woman in front of the men, mess up the chronological order of, family, you know. And it doesn't matter if she put you for if she, it doesn't matter if she put herself in front of you for protection, or if she was trained to do that to weaken you. It doesn't matter, as long as the job gets done, it gets done. You understand what I'm saying? You said black men excelled under Reagan, for fuck's sakes. You said in 1983 was the start of the Reagan bull run that grew the economy for the next 17 years. The economy quadrupled before Clinton killed it. I can't stand the left's propaganda. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. And then, like I said, it's a lot of misinformation. And it's a lot to take in. And then also too, War Master, you've seen and recorded damn near every single up and down, because God knows, the errors that you've seen, right? So a lot of this stuff that you're talking about today and that we're talking about today, it's like one of those things where it's like you just had to have been there, you know? And that's why I'm like saying, shit, for fuck's sake, 80% of black men voted for Kamala. When people read that shit in the history books or go look it up in the history Google or whatever they're going to be using in the future, it's going to make it seem like, oh, the manosphere fucked up the election and put Trump in the office, and black men didn't look out for the black community by voting for Kamala when 80% of them did. And then if you look at all the misinformation now and people know they're getting fed bullshit now and don't care, I would say those kids in the future are not going to care to go look up to see if that's correct or not, which is crazy. They don't want to get a manosphere no credit for any of their stuff. They don't want to give the manosphere credit for none of that shit. That's not what they want to do, because then it's going to be like, oh, well, damn. Well, at least they, and then people are gonna come looking and then start agreeing, and then all of a sudden they're gonna be like I don't know. Maybe the Manosphere will get copied again around that time. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, let's go.
Poverty is on the rise, and a lot of people are very cynically blaming that poverty on so-called welfare queens.
It says instead that this crisis is about brothers, in the boardroom. This crisis is about black male elites, privileged black men, right?
The editor of Ebony at the time was this dude named Lerone Bennett, and it's probably worth noting here that he was a graduate of Morehouse College, an institution that famously or infamously has a very traditionalist look on masculinity. Anyway, this Ebony magazine cover article comes out, and it posits that the black men who were supposed to be the leaders of black communities were having a hard time getting ahead, and that black America needed to focus their attention on that problem. Saida said that this was when the somewhat paradoxical stories about black men began to take root, right? So you got the story that black men and boys are both uniquely dangerous, like, the whole super predators thing. And also the only people who could save.
Supposed to be talking about the Black Manosphere. What the fuck are you talking about? Super predators? What are you talking about? And why do you sound happy?
Troubled black communities and troubled black families where black men provided, they got their shit together and were supported in getting their shit together.
We usurped crisis and turned them into, the real victim is men. What that has to do with the manosphere is even the black manosphere is particularly a rhetoric about the victimization of black men, right? All of that rhetoric of the 80s, all around, Lerone Bennett talking about, black men are not heads of household. Black men are, being out earned by black women. Black women, black men are being out educated by black women. All of that rhetoric, which Lerone Bennett didn't invent, he just really amplified.
Bro, this is what's irking me, y'all. Y'all gotta listen to how she flipped the words. When is the last time? And what she did, see, these women. This is why, I hate that the Manosphere defaulted to just start arguing with random regular women. Y'all need to start arguing with more. Not even arguing. I don't even want y'all to argue with no bras, but y'all need to start arguing with more smarter women, because you're gonna see how they flip your words. She look at how she posed those words. That black man said that they are they're victims because they're out educated by black women. What what are you talking about? Like, you see how she phrased it? Like, you have men complaining that they're victims because they're out educated by black women. Like, it's like another it's like a meat shot. Pause. It's like another low blow of, oh, our education is your victimization. Like, our education bothers you so much that you're a victim and all. Like, it's like Jesus Christ. Yeah, these older feminists, they know what they were doing. She flipped the word, y'all. You know, she flipped the word. Like, she really flipped the word. Really, the talking point that she is hitting is there was a talking point that went on in the Manosphere where men were saying that education steers more towards the women, and they've been using the sisters and using the women to actually fund and even siphon money out of the black community, because like, look at like the talking point where guys are like, oh, well, a lot of sisters were saying that they go to college, or that they're college educated or whatever, and it's like, yeah, but when you do the actual numbers, right, for the number crunchers here, when you do the actual numbers, a lot of sisters enrolled in college, meaning they attended college, but they didn't finish college. You know what I'm saying? And you know they have these numbers. So, a lot of the education did tend to steer more towards the women because they know that, hey, we can get paid and she don't even get the degree at the end. So I don't know. I mean, I can point this out everywhere. If you look in the church, it's steered more towards women. Black men ain't there. If you look at education, it's steered towards black women. So black men are gonna naturally just the real ones or the hands full left. The handful that's left. They're not gonna sound like this dude on this damn podcast. Listen.
All of that is in the manosphere and what we need, that is not only the problem for the race, but the response to it should be to take women down a peg. Right? That they've gotten too far and that is emasculating black men, and that the real devastation to the race is that black men don't feel valued traditionally.
So this narrative held that black men are the missing element to strong black families, and that upwardly mobile, or at least, stable, middle-class black men are exceedingly scarce and needed to be nurtured and cultivated. It's not really a huge conceptual leap from there to thinking of yourself as one of the rare good dudes, a high-value man in the dating marketplace with a competitive advantage over other dudes for women and partners.
What's interesting about that is that's not about women. It's what men don't want to admit is that that's an anxiety about comparing themselves to other men. And the manosphere doesn't like to admit it, but their obsession is with other men. They don't want to admit that because they know that sounds very homosocial and kind of genderqueer, but their obsession is with other.
All right, and then you get this again. So like I said, their insults needs to be updated. Their insults need to be updated. And now these guys are gay rhetoric comes. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm going over some stuff on today's show. Y'all bear with me. We still in the first segment. Let's go.
Other men, and women are just a vessel for which they get compared to other men, because patriarchy has never just been about the relationship between men and women. Patriarchy is also about the relationship between men and men.
Saida said there are a lot of reasons young men today and young black men.
A lot of reasons too why a lot of young men. Thank you, Gail. A lot of reasons too why a lot of young men steered away from education is because so when Kimberly Foster and a lot of our sisters go to school, out the gate, they give them feminist books. They give them feminist books. They give them bell hooks books. They give them bro, they and they're and these are the years where they're like, okay, I'm picking up knowledge. College, you got so much stuff going on, and college could be the worst thing to happen to people, and it could be the best thing to happen to people. You know what I'm saying? When you go to college, you're around a bunch of shit you normally wasn't around before. You're around a lot of people that you normally wasn't around. You're around a lot of drugs that you normally wasn't around. You're around a lot of parties, fraternities. It's a lot of stuff to take in. So when these girls were getting filled up with feminist propaganda, mind you, that's during your rebellious years. This is your first time really being out the house as a young girl. You probably cross country to go to school. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's a lifestyle at that point. So a lot of women gas up on the feminist tip. Reading that stuff and heavy on the independence. A lot of them got their independent. A lot of them got their independence robbed from them. Learning that shit, and She-Ra's not the only one fucking up a lot of women's lives. Feminism has also. There you go. The man of the hour, man. I gave you a shout out in the first hour. One of the owners of hempforfitness.com, or if not the CEO. I'm not sure if he has any partners. Never really asked him about it. We got LT Man in the building. What's going on, LT Man? Shout outs to you, man. Welcome to the show. Happy holidays. You said you a chicken trying to tell men how men are. What a jello head. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you should see Kimberly Foster, man. You should see her. You know? You should see her. You know? And she's not a bad looking sister and stuff like that. I don't get it, you know? Like I told y'all, like, uh, even if you don't look like a 8 or a 9 or a 10, personality, will take you will take you very far. Personality will take you very far. Like that Rhoda Osmond chick, the brick chick lady. She's not a horrible looking woman. But just what she does and how she did it and the stuff that she talks, she's an ugly chick, you know? Ugly chick. Shout outs to LT Man in the building. What's going on, man? Good to see you. You said, hello everyone in the chat. Hope everyone's doing well today. LT Man says, hello everyone in the chat. Hope everyone is doing well today. Much love and respect from Chicago. Yes, sirski. LT Man in the building. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. You said gonna go get fresh and a clean fade and shave. Yeah, man. Start the day. I know how it goes, man. Good morning to everybody here, by the way. Okay. Um, hold on, I wanted to get into something else, but okay. Let's finish up on this real quick. We got a lot of stuff to get into on today's show. Y'all hit the like button. Are you not entertained? Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Men are particularly open to this way of thinking. A big one is that just a lot of the benchmarks for adulthood just don't really fit anymore.
So you have men of this generation are looking at their grandfathers, and really their grandfathers looking at them and saying, what's the problem with you? When I was your age, I had a car, a wife, I was supporting my family. What's the problem with you? You're sleeping on a twin bed in your mother's basement, right? These are men who, instead of saying, oh, that generation was unfairly floated and really had no competition and were given all these handouts by the government, they're saying, well, the problem must be women.
And that brings us to Kamala Harris. Democrats have seen a slow but very consistent ebbing of black male support for a few election cycles now. The slip from Biden's numbers among black men is striking. In a New York Times Siena poll a month before the election, 70% of black men said they plan to vote for Harris, which is down from Biden's 85% in 2020. To be clear, this still means the overwhelming majority of black male voters are likely to vote for Kamala Harris, but it also means that Harris, the first black woman to be at the top of a major party ticket, is on pace to see the worst showing among black men in 6 decades. And this waning support for Democrats among black men is a real thing. And the Harris campaign spent the last few weeks of the election really trying to stanch some of the bleeding.
Vice President Kamala Harris is in Detroit tonight, meeting with business owners and hitting the radio waves to make her case, especially to black male voters.
Today, she's holding an event with black business leaders and even taping an interview.
War Master says, grandmothers are saying, why are you women whores? They never want to talk about how the left did this. Well, I mean, I guess a lot of the women are enjoying the power. I mean, if they call it power, it's the she economy. They'll never go. Feminist has really done a job on women. It'll never go back to where it was before. It'll never go back. It'll never go back to what it was before. For them, too many women uh put them into the economy, and now the economy can't function if it doesn't reach a certain number. And you can thank women for reaching that number, It can't function.
Interview with the Breakfast Club's Charlemagne the God.
The latest stop on her multi-platform media.
You're gonna have to go through hell to honestly get families to come back together and spend the type of money that single women would spend. Oh my God. Because families all together, even though, some people, of course you get like a wholesale or a bulk, discount, but families all together, when they have to agree on stuff, families are frugal, you know, families are fucking frugal. So if you want to stimulate this economy, you get a bunch of, single women, you get a bunch of single women. And then also too, I can't find this video. I was looking at the women talk about it because I've been talking about it for years. About if a woman and a man is paid the same amount of money, a woman got a secret tax over a man's money. If men and women make the same type of money, guess what? If you want to go on a date, that's a tax to that money. If he wants to, take her out to eat, that's a tax. So if you tricking or you going out on dates and stuff like that, women already own a certain piece of your check. All right.
Media blitz aimed at younger Black voters.
Saida said that the Manosphere is not incidental to all this.
You don't need 50, 60% of Black men to vote Trump. If you can just get 10%, 10% would be enough to skew a state like Georgia. 10% would probably be enough to do it in Pennsylvania.
Saida said that groups like Cambridge Analytica, which is this now defunct political consulting firm that caused a big scandal after it was caught targeting voters with disinformation on social media, they had specifically singled out Black men as being particularly open or vulnerable to their tactics. She said this group's strategy in 2016 didn't even mean flipping those dudes into Trump voters. They just wanted to pepper them with enough misinformation and disinformation to get those dudes to stay home from the voting booths.
They called them lie hoes, which was low information, high opinion.
Oh, wow.
Lie hoes. You might know some of them.
Oh my God.
Right? For the lie hoes and for young Black men, Cambridge Analytica understood.
Man, this fucking episode needs some seasoning on it. This is fucking dry. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Support the show. War Master says, I'm starting to believe the left really believes that they can shame Black men into the Democrat Party. Shame doesn't really work on men for fuck's sakes. Well, I'll say this: it worked on 80% of them. It worked on 80% of them. What's going on, King Groove TV? Good to see you, player. Happy holidays. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show, y'all. War Master says, what can the Dems do to get 10% more Black men to vote for them? They already got that 80. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. So, but what they're doing right now, though, is turning a lot of Dems into Republicans overnight. And it's disgusting.
That you can sort of take this like surgical type of blade and cut into the Black demographic that you want to stay home. That was their thing, is like getting Black people to say.
Kimberly Foster wants to be Maya Angelou so bad. Like, she wants to be Sojourner Truth so bad. And it's like, stop.
I don't like either of these candidates, which there are ways in which all of that is valid. I think it's valid to not like either candidate. Look, there are 1,000,001 reasons to critique Kamala Harris, but the reasons to critique Kamala Harris don't need to be misogynistic, right? Does she have a record with
So you see how diving into the Black Manosphere code switch, you see how they're not even talking about the Black Manosphere. They're not even talking about real issues. They're not even talking about the stuff that we're talking about. They just automatically just go straight to politics and blaming black men for Kamala. Like we're not even we haven't we're not they're not even talking about the Manosphere.
criminal justice reform or lack thereof that is worthy of critique? Absolutely. Right? Do we need to frame that as some misogynistic thing, as she's a bed wench with a white husband who is, siding with white supremacy against black men? That's where the manosphere comes in, right?
What?
In our previous reporting on Black Republicans, we talked to some researchers who underline this very important point that I think about a lot. Voting behavior is fundamentally social behavior. So who you vote for, whether you vote at all, that's shaped by things like whether you grew up in a house where people voted and who they voted for, and whether and who the people in your peer group vote. And Black folks voting for Democrats is that social behavior plus intense residential segregation. It's been a minute, y'all, but housing segregation and everything. Regardless of people's personal ideological beliefs, Black folks live around and work with and go to church with Black Democrats. This just isn't true for other groups of voters in the same way. And so defecting from the expectation that you're supposed to vote for Democrats at the voting booth comes with real social consequence. It might make it harder to get dates. You might get clowned or whatever. There's a reason that Black Republican for a long time has been like a shorthand for being a swagless cornball. But now those dudes can get on the internet and gas each other up and affirm each other and skirt some of that social pressure that might otherwise keep them from pulling the lever for a Republican like Donald Trump.
2016, Trump did better with black men than pollsters had anticipated. And I want to make this clear. The Republican strategy among black men is not just in getting them to vote, it's also in getting them not to vote at all, right? So it's not just who they can pick up, it's what votes they can depress. And misinformation is a well-tried and true tactic of voter depression. By depression, we mean before you ever get to the polls, just not participating.
Oh my God.
Okay, so we've been talking about a cohort of black men voting behavior here, right? But we have to say almost all of Trump's viability as a national political figure, it comes from his robust support from white voters. Like white people are...
This is why I don't listen to shit like this. What the hell are they talking about? Oh man, Streamlabs, come on, man. Stop timing people out, y'all. Hold on. My bad, King Groove. You said, I don't care who Camel Toe Isha is married to. She's a fake ass Indian biatch who locked up brothers for smoking grass. Yeah, and then try to offer them grass halfway through the damn election. Not that though. It was the sisters that was kind of talking crazy that she had a white man. The black man didn't care. It was the sisters that was going in on her that she had a white man, and then that she also wasn't fully black. Candace Owens. Candace Owens. You know? They be really trying to they just like they always trying to throw black people under the black men under the bus for some odd reason, bro. We're like all black women go to throw black men under the bus. We're already under the bus. It's like, what you gonna do? Pick us up from under the bus and then throw us back under? Like we're already under the bus. You know. He said black men are supposed to be broke, misogynistic cornballs that live in their mother's basement that fear women, can't keep it. Yeah, like it's like pick one. That's what I'm saying, War Master. Pick one. It's like, man. He said Judge Joe Brown said he talked to her father years ago, and they said they were of Irish, European descent, not black. Yeah. Well, maybe if she does get the presidential, if she does get the if she does get office one day, I guess she is related, because they say all the presidents are related to each other by bloodline. So I mean, the irony of we don't have a king and queen system, but we have some weird bloodline system that our presidents are related to a certain degree, is crazy. That shit is crazy. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get it.
Are the only racial group that Trump is above water with, and those white voters know that they make up a smaller and smaller slice of the electoral pie every 4 years. Whatever you make of the Manosphere and its tenets, even if Trump only
There is no
in air
tenants.
quotes, ends up wrangling the 20 to 25.
Oh my God, there is no tenants. There is no tenants.
% of black men that the polls suggest he might, that would be seismic. And that shift could reshape not only the way the parties talk to black voters, but also the way that black voters talk and engage with each other. But this is just about voting. I mean, I don't know what any of this means for y'all on the apps. But Godspeed.
What was funny?
And that's our show. But wait. With the election coming up next week, we need your help. So as votes are being counted, we want to hear from you about what you're feeling. So email us a voice memo and tell us who you voted for and what issue was most important to you, and how you think the winner of the presidential election will impact you and your people. You can follow us on Instagram at NPR Code Switch. If email is more your jam, ours is Code.
Oh my God. Somebody need to tell Gabe A to relax. It sounds like Gabe, man. He said Trump voters have increased in number. Democrat keep using dead people's vote. Yeah, I heard about that. That was funny. They're using dead voters. You said this dude is a cornball that works for the. I'm just saying, like man. I guess everybody's the black manosphere is the reason why Trump won. Get the fuck out of here, man. So I guess this happened before Trump got put into office, because I think this was a month ago. Y'all. So it escaped me. But look at this. On the last show, I showed you guys Stephen A. Smith, right? I showed you guys Stephen A. Smith, how now all of a sudden he's talking about the Democrats you effed up, and I guess this was his attempt to throw them under the bus after they thrown him under the bus. They were trying to say that he was like a cap Democrat, and like he was a Republican basically and stuff like that. So now he's like foaming at the mouth, pretending like he wasn't pushing the Democrat shit, and now he's allegedly mad at people calling out his cappery on the Democratic side. So I guess he can't kick it with them. So now he's an overnight Republican. And guess who else did the same thing? And we've been talking about it throughout the whole election. The Young Turks, the TYT, the Turks, right? Tell me why they did a hit piece on Stephen A. Smith. See if I can find it. Tell me why, but they didn't put the guy in there, because the guy jumped ship also. He did the same shit that Stephen A. Smith did, which was jump ship. Let me see if I can find it. Tell me why they try to critique Stephen A. Smith when they did the same shit. They were trying to shame brothers, and they were trying to tell you, hey, you black men, you're dumb if you don't vote for Kamala, or you're an idiot if you don't vote for Kamala. They tried it. And then all of a sudden, when Trump wins, see, we told you Kamala was worse, and we told you she's horrible, and blah, blah, blah. Man, they flip-flops. Like crazy. Let's see if I can find it. All of these media outlets, flip-flops. And you got some dudes running around here in the Manosphere pretending like they wasn't butthurt after that. Hold on. Let me turn on this. Hold on. Let me put back on this fuckery. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shout outs to Auntie. Hold on. Did I give you your shout out, Auntie? Did you come in here earlier? Hold on. I could have sworn I saw Auntie in here earlier. Hold on. Yeah, Auntie was in here earlier. Hold on. Shout outs to Auntie. I said I knew I saw. Man, my bad, y'all. I got all these windows open. Hold on, y'all. You said, yo, Kuda, I tapped that Anna Cap chick from the Young Turks on the For Real, though. I don't know who Anna is. She probably the one breaking down this damn show. Hold on. Let me get it right here. Hold up. Hold on. I don't know why I pulled it up and then it just disappeared. Hold up. All right, check this out.
Some of you, no surprises, you're just continuing to piss me off. Why? Because every time I make a comment that's critical of the Democratic Party or the left.
Look at this flip-flopping ass dude, man. War Master says, when has a Democrat-controlled government ever grew the economy at the rate of Reagan, Bush 43, or Trump, and how they did it? He said Dems could never answer the question without lying. Yeah, that's why they were trying to say, if you like Trump's term, then you like Obama because Obama that was an Obama economy. You know, they couldn't even make up their mind if Trump was a bad guy or a good guy, you know. You said Anna Kasparian is one of those TYT chicks. Okay, yeah, they got rid of the dudes. Because the dudes be flip-flopping, man. All right, hold on, y'all.
I get accused of being a pundit for the right. That doesn't mean I'm going to become some registered Republican. But what I don't like about the Democratic Party at this particular moment in time, you keep walking around on your moral high horse, acting like you're above reproach. Democrats, you lost. You got your butts whipped. Own it, live with it, accept it, embrace it, and look in the damn mirror.
Stephen A. Smith, a sports analyst, is setting the record straight about his own personal political identity, while also unapologetically criticizing the Democratic Party and now going after anyone who accuses him of being a secret Republican for doing so. Sounds familiar. Now, while there are definitely some positions that we disagree with Stephen A. Smith on, honestly, like the treatment he's getting is something that resonates with me, and I'm sure it would resonate with Cenk as well. And I do want to give you some more details about his rant, but before I do, Waz, you were nodding your head as we were watching that video. What are your thoughts?
Well, first of all, he's running. That's a one. I think all of these little breadcrumbs that he's dropping since the election, since before the election, remember when he went on The View and they asked him, he was like, if people want me to run, I would run.
Wait. Hold on. I'm not, like, I don't follow Stephen A. Smith and, like, what he's up to. Sometimes I'll see his videos, I'll watch, shenanigans, fun, but, like, running for what?
For president.
No.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. He went on The View and they asked him and he was like super coy about it. And I think Stephen A. is actually I think he'd be an amazing candidate, to be honest, because this guy knows how to speak to a broad American audience. He's been doing it for 2 decades. And he just has a way of connecting with people and getting them to hear what he has to say. So that's a
Yeah, War Master, that's some real shit. He said you cannot make the weak strong by weakening the strong. That's true. You cannot make the weak strong by weakening the strong. I gotta sit on that one. He said Dems have no interest in making Americans' lives better. They only they work really hard at destroying the economy. He said there goes my little sneak link. That's her right there. Said, but I know she got cake, so she's gonna have to pay a ninja for this work. That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. Speaking of work, man, we putting in this good work. Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Happy Thursday. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 48 minutes into the madness. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. Giving y'all some good game over here at Player Talk Radio as always, man. Thank you for rocking with us. Let's see. We had a poll earlier, and we had 28 votes. Let's go over this poll that we got, okay? The Black Manosphere is... We have a unanimous decision saying 54% dead. While we have 14% says in need of revival. Another 14% says doing well, actually. And 18% says getting pillaged and used. Interesting. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Gail at Night says, for the best CBD and THC manufacturing company in Chicago, go to hempforfitness.com. Discount code T-Tube10 and mention CUDA and receive 2 free gifts. But not only 2 free gifts, y'all, you will receive 3 free gifts. Okay? If you go to Hemp for Fitness, type in T-Tube10 and mention CUDA, you will receive 3 free gifts with your order. Can't beat that with a wiffle bat. Alright? Make sure you go to hempforfitness.com for the holiday and get your relax on, alright? Alright? Shout out to War Master. War Master says Stephen A. will never get out of the primary as a Republican. He will get sabotaged as a Democrat. Yeah, he's been getting sabotaged. He's mad now that, you know what I'm saying? He's mad now that people are calling him out for being a undercover Republican, but in actuality, he was Democrat the whole time. But it's funny that you got Democratic people calling him out saying that he's fake, which he is, because now he's trying to pretend like he's not a Democrat. And now all of a sudden he's you know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden he's, oh my God, you guys lost. It's like, yeah, including you, you know? Because we were covering it. War Master, you've been here. We covered it, you know? He was up there shaming black men to vote for Kamala. But the fucked up part is that it worked. So why aren't they happy? They aren't happy that Kamala is not the president, but they aren't happy that black men actually went out. So who's there to yell? Who's there to yell at right now? Why are black men getting yelled at? You know? Shit, I think even Charlemagne jumped ship. Speaking of Charlemagne, I think Charlemagne jumped ship. Kamala paid them under the table, but Stephen A. Smith, he said he didn't get paid by Kamala. He was looking for a check. She wanted to give it to Kai Cenat. He said once the split happened and it became black on white, it was already dead. Yeah. I can see that, New. I can see that. King Groove TV says Charlemagne the God and Bill Mayer, another ones, they grifting hard to the right now. You see that liberal stuff is over. Well, see, I'm gonna say this. I just don't. They don't want to feel like losers on their platform. You know what I'm saying? So it's better to kind of hoodwink your audience and pretend like you won. I mean, it's like what War Master say. Like who cares about what Democrats say? They don't even care about what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, well, who cares if I grift? You know, you're not gonna call me out on it. That's how they're looking at their audience, and it's like, damn. Fucked up part is that they're probably right. You know, the fucked up part is that they're probably right. Yeah. You said I was gonna do a live about that thing, about that a long time ago, but then I got lazy. You were gonna do a live on what, New? What'd you say you were gonna do a live on? Shout outs to War Master 7. War Master said people found out Stephen A. Smith is friends with Mark Levine. Oh yeah, you did mention this. And he said Levine is a stomp down conservative patriot and Republican. Levine ain't the dude that you can just run BS past. He earned the name the Great One. Oh shit. Shout outs to War Master again, doubling up, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master says one day Kuda will get a TV so he can play Xbox. Man, listen, I gotta go scream at some people in the morning because I'm missing a bag that has my Roadcaster in it, and I'm about to go AWOL in the morning. Man, and I think that's the same bag that has my Xbox in it. So I need to go check that out in the morning. You know, I definitely need to go check it out in the morning. Lord have mercy. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Hold on, I got you, bro. Let's get it. Player Talk Radio. Yeah, and I miss doing gaming content. So I'm about to be back on the game content. Because the Manosphere is virtually dead. I'm just saying that these shows and these hit pieces on it is very interesting. Let's
more. Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Yes, sir. Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Thank you so much for promoting my book. It's a really good book, you guys, man. Definitely for this holiday season, go pick up your free copy of Dating After COVID by the one and only, your host truly. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, support the show. DJ Kuda. You can get your free copy over on Gumroad at my Gumroad store. And I got free drum kits. I got a lot of free materials there that you guys can get. I got a lot of free stuff. If you join the Discord, I got Pimpin' Ken books. I got Alex Hormozy books. I got a bunch of books on trading. You know, they're all up and down the Discord. You got to check in the Discord. I'm going to post them back in the Discord. But I got what else I got in that Discord? I got Andrew Tate's Hustlers University, all 9 hours that you guys can go download. These are zip files, you download, you keep them forever. I put it out there, man. You can't stand that. And I sat down for weeks making this book. All my books, I sat down for weeks. There's times I could have went out, partied, not even party, but did all kinds of stuff. I said, no, got to focus on my book. I got another book coming out, as a matter of fact, and I got a cooking book coming very soon, which are 3 good meals that you guys can make. Really good cooking book. And I ain't gonna lie, the cuisine, I guess you could say it's more Caribbean cuisine, because I'm teaching people how to cook like corned beef, cabbage, and rice, and teaching you guys, doing like the shopping list and all kinds of stuff, what to look out for, So I got that type of book coming out also. So these are quick books. All right, so these aren't books where it's like a brick. I'm not giving you a damn thesaurus to read or nothing like that. Everything is digestible, and it's like a conversation. So one day Negroes will read. You said, I don't think I'll ever run out of Xbox things to troll Kuda about. Man, listen. I can't wait till I'm back gaming. I need to move some things around, and we'll be right back on the gaming, man. I swear. These people in the Manosphere about to give me a damn aneurysm. You said the split is why it's dead. Almost 2 years ago, me and Shango did a live titled The State of the Manosphere. Okay, I would rather you guys do the damn live than these weirdo people at the damn NPR. But they were lying earlier about how the Black Manosphere split. Racism really made the Black Manosphere split too. Racism. Because a lot of those Manosphere jokes, y'all, and sayings and stuff like that, they start, you know what I'm saying? They started, focusing that on black men. You know what I'm saying? So let me tell y'all, why the Manosphere really split. And New is correct about that, because honestly, when the Black Manosphere went in its own direction, that's when you start seeing a lot more fuckery. And honestly, even the white Manosphere and the other sectors of the Manosphere zoomed in and honed in on the Black Manosphere, because we had more entertainment and we had more stuff going on than the white Manosphere. So a couple of things happened, y'all, back in the day, and I want y'all to do y'all homework on it. I want y'all to do y'all research on it. Okay? I want y'all to do y'all research on this, okay? So you have groups like the alt-right, and they believe in masculinity, they believe in dominance, they believe in, you know what I'm saying? They believe in strength. They believe in confidence. They believe in a lot of stuff that if you ask the average man, hey, do you believe in this? And he's like, yeah, I believe in strength. I believe every man should, attain a amount of wealth. I believe in confidence. I believe in this stuff, right? You ask a Latino man, he'll say yes. You ask a black man, he'll say yes. You ask any man, he'll say yes, right? And you want to protect your family and stuff like that, yeah. So on the man level, yeah, as men, we all can get along. But when it came down to like being black pilled and just like some of the dark jokes, because one of the truths black men had to wake up and realize in the manosphere was that, yeah, we live in a racist world. We live in a racist society where people will say some racist shit to you. And sometimes it'll come in the form of a joke, or sometimes, you'll think it's a joke at first, but the irony of it is that it's more true than it is it's more true than it is an actual joke. So you'll have guys that would like come here, right? And you'll see their messages all up and down through the message board. And they will keep their same names, like their screen names and stuff like that. And then you'll have like other places now, instead of Stormfront, it's called Reddit. And these people will keep their screen names and stuff like that. So you would see people, do a video in the manosphere, in the manosphere, and then you will see them do a completely different video over on Stormfront. Or you'll see them say one thing in the manosphere, and then you'll see them say something completely different and completely racist, and even just joking back and forth with other racist people over on Stormfront. And then what really rocked a lot of people in the space was there was a couple of women, that caught the eye of both men, both white men and black men. And she was a brunette, because there was a lot of white women also in the black spaces, in the black manosphere and in the global manosphere. You had girl rights. You had a couple of girls that was around, Angel Ramirez. Princella was one of them at the time. I hate to say it. And then you had like a couple of other girls that was here, but you had this one girl who was a brunette that went by the name Nola Girl, because she was from the South and she was like country and she had the accent and everything, and she was trying to tell y'all if there was gator in that water, and she wasn't a bad looking sister, you know, and the white boys were going crazy over Nola Girl. They couldn't get enough. And then she was country, and then she was relatable, and then she was a brunette, and then she just seemed harmless, and she was spitting all that manosphere shit, and she was like she was an honorary pick me. She was a super honorary pick me. And Nola Girl had all the bells and whistles, like anybody would wife her up. Like, she wasn't bad. And then, she had a personality. I think she played the guitar and all kinds of shit. And just her videos was just cracking, And she softened up a lot of dudes in the manosphere, because, a lot of dudes, upon taking in this information, they a little off the edge a little bit. So, when they found out she was dating a black dude, that was it, bro. That was it. A whole bunch of dudes started grifting and turncoats and started going AWOL. Like they will say some jokes and niggas would be like, yo, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? And they'll just straight up be racist, bro. You know? Those there was a lot of black jokes getting passed around. You know, there was a lot of token niggas running around here, pretending like they didn't hear those black jokes and stuff. They were, so black people just felt that they had to split, and this was around the time when MGTOW started getting big, and Save Yourself Black Man started getting big, so black men just felt they had to split, man. They actually had to split. You dig? Oh my God! Shout outs to New doubling up, dropping the shoo. $20 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the show, guys. Let's keep the support going. It's Player Talk Radio. I got you, bro. Let's get it.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
Malik! The fuck is you doing in my deep freezer?
Mom, it's hot.
Get the fuck out of my deep freezer right now. Why don't you get your ass in my deep freezer?
It's hot, Mom.
Where the fuck is my meat at? You took all my fucking meat out of my freezer, Malik.
It was hot.
Put my shit back in my freezer right now. Yeah. Put it back! Now!
But Mom, you told me I could turn on the AC.
I don't give a fuck. That don't mean get in my deep freezer, Malik. Malik, put.
Shout outs to New in the building. Yeah, I heard the duo did get a nice update and stuff like that. Yeah, the virtual channels is coming because Rode came out with a switcher. So I think Rode has a switcher right now, a video switcher. So I guess if you integrate it with the Rodecaster, yeah, you know. You said some was racism, but it was more of an excuse. People saw faces and heard voices than when it came to YouTube after the website. Yeah, yeah. And then also too, man, the white manosphere been stealing from us the whole time. The white manosphere been stealing. So hey, it is what it is. You said New Orleans cute little hoochie. You said she was usually on point about 75% of the time. Yeah, you were around for Nola Girl? You said Girl Writes What was actually cool. I remember the convo between Barbarossa and her. Hold on. So yeah, you said she never mentioned no manosphere shit and was saying that she was a female male activist. Yeah. And then the reason why I like Girl Writes What is because she's original. She wasn't biting off of nobody. I'm not gonna say Nola Girl. I'm not gonna say Nola Girl was original, but you know what I'm saying. You know, she seemed original. That's what I would say. Nola Girl seemed original because there wasn't no woman or there wasn't no woman that I or anybody here could really pinpoint and say, hey, hey, she stole from her, or hey, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure. You said I use the virtual channels monitored through Loopback. Yeah, I like Loopback. I use Loopback every so often too when I don't have a mixer. Yeah. Where Beachy at? I was supposed to tell Beach. I was supposed to shout outs to Gold Professor. I was supposed to show Beach this website where it's cheaper than it's cheaper than Streamyards. Because Streamyards is expensive to keep. Streamyards is super expensive, man. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Let's go.
I think the other thing that folks need to understand about that clip that you're just watching, Stephen A. comes from the sports world. So when you lose, you have to answer for it. You have to improve your game. You have to get better. Mm-hmm. You have to come back with new ways of attacking your foes, okay? You have to improve. You have to iterate. You have to adapt, evolve. That's what it is in sports. A team doesn't just get to lose and say, no, we lost playing football or basketball or baseball, this one style, but we're just going to keep at it. And if we lose again doing the exact same thing, that's all right. That's unacceptable in the sports world. And I think Stephen A is just applying that ethic to his political analysis, which, bravo, man.
I mean, that's unacceptable in almost any other facet of life, right? You have your year-end review at work and you didn't hit your goals. Well, you're not going to hit your goals if you do the exact same thing the following year, right? And you're expected to improve. And so it's interesting because when it comes to the political elite that are supposed to represent us in our best interests, on the Democratic side, they certainly just keep doing the same thing over and over again. And I commend him because I totally understand. Look, I don't have the fame and the money that Stephen A has. But I also know what it's like to be attacked as something that you're not, just based on your criticism of the Democratic Party and your disagreement with maybe even some specific policies that they've implemented that haven't actually played out the way we all expected it to. But just to give you some more information about his rant.
Yeah, he can.
He published this video, and in the thumbnail it says, "Am I becoming a Republican?" And yeah, and he says that he's a registered independent and has some conservative views on things, which, by the way, let's pause and talk about that for a second, because guess what? Most Americans have mixed views, right? Most Americans aren't like purely on the left on everything or purely on the right on everything. There's actually, most people are like a hodgepodge of left-wing and right-wing policy preferences. And so that's another thing kind of working in his favor was when it comes to the attention that he's been getting for his critiques toward the Democratic Party.
Nah, see, I think that title stood out to y'all because y'all was running with the whole Republican thing, and then when y'all lost, now all of a sudden y'all are pretending like y'all. I mean, now all of a sudden y'all are pretending like y'all not Democrats, which is funny as hell. Y'all were saying that there was something wrong with us, and we had we definitely needed to go seek mental help if you're gonna vote for Kamala. Remember they were telling y'all you needed to get your head checked and you had mental health problems if you're voting for Trump. So it was like, bro, stop. We probably wouldn't have remembered y'all were staunch Democrats if y'all wasn't insulting people too much. They spent their whole election insulting dudes. And now all of a sudden when they lost, we're not Democrats no more. We're just confused. Fuck out of here, man.
So I think it's hard for people who live and breathe, and maybe the TYT audience is, part of this, like people that live and breathe politics on a day-to-day basis. It's hard for people to understand that the average voter, if they, let's just say, read the average, issue of the New Yorker or of even the Atlantic, who I'm quite disgusted by, but whatever. Any one of these publications, like the average voter would not just go list by list by list by list and say, oh, I agree with all of that. It's just not true. And I think a lot of people who are too online, a lot of people who follow this stuff too closely cannot fathom somebody who is 80, 70%, 65% on board with the agenda of the Democratic Party. Which is not to say, like, I can't vote for the Democrats without being 100% on board. Like, people can't understand how somebody could literally be like, Medicare for all, and I'm not really too worried about gun control. They can't. It's like, how? You're a Democrat. You're supposed to be Medicare for all. Well, not that the Democrats are, but you know what I mean. Like, whatever the Democrat, you're supposed to just follow it down the line. And if you stray from it, you're an idiot. You're a bigot. It's like, no, dude. Most people don't go down the line of what, every single Republican would agree is the right side of an issue, or every single Democrat in office would agree is the right side of the issue. And Stephen A is like most voters in that regard.
I totally agree.
That's just what it is.
Well, let's go to the next clip, because he says that he's sick of Democrats coping and their refusal to acknowledge where they went wrong.
As the election came about and ultimately unfolded, and I saw Donald Trump win convincingly. No, he did not get 50% of the popular vote, as the Democrats are so quick to point out. My attitude to them is shut the hell up. Nobody wants to hear that now. Who cares whether he got 50% of the vote or not? He beat.
War Master said the vast majority of Americans are on the political right by a wide margin, at least 80%. You said the left believe that they are the majority and they are barely 20% of the population. New said confuse the crats. See? Yeah, and narcissists too. I mean, like, yeah, if you lost, you lost. Like shit. Like it's like they were confused when Kamala didn't want to come out there and shit. It's like, why are y'all confused? You know? You said the Dems and leftist stated goals are trying to destroy the country and Western civilization. Their TYT are useful idiots. Yeah, but you said that before too. Most Democrats are useful idiots. So that's like, goddamn, goddamn, and it's not even. You know, you said it in a way where it's like it's in a way where it's like it's a shame. You know, it's a shame. But that's the thing. People want to get rocked to sleep. You know, that's why Kamala was offering niggas weed and shit like that. She's like, oh, I know this world is hard for you and we're going to make it harder. So here's some weed to sedate you and stuff like that. And it's like, nah, don't do that. Don't do that. And everybody smokes. You know, everybody smokes to a certain degree in every race. So, why y'all start offering, offering weed when it comes to us, Why y'all offering weed when it comes to us? So, this is crazy. All right, let's get it.
Beat you in the popular vote and the electoral college vote. He swept the swing states. He improved his numbers in every demographic imaginable. Blacks, Hispanics, women. He beat you. Y'all lost. The Democrats, you lost. You got your ass kicked.
Right, like yeah. Nothing's worse than a sore loser or a sore winner. Yeah, man. Yeah, and TYT, that's what I say. They got drawn they got drawn to that title because Stephen A. Smith, to a certain degree, he's speaking for a lot of people right now. A lot of people don't want to admit that, Kamala messed up that campaign. A lot of people don't want to admit that we would have been messed up. We would have been messed up if she had won. He said Kamala to the plug Harris. Yeah, you see? Now she trying to sell you some goddamn weed. Like, yeah, nah. Save it, David. You said on Joe Biden's first day in office, he killed 12,000 high-paying pipeline jobs. The Keystone XL would have lowered the price of gasoline. You said the left can't run away with that. They saying they still might lock his ass up for some reason, which is scary. It's like, damn, you still. So I guess he making sure one Biden is out of jail, because if him and his son sitting in jail, that's gonna be crazy as hell. But they said that they still might lock him up. And then who knows who Trump might go after once he's in office. That's what they're really afraid of, because a lot of people that was in office, they were behind him going to jail, and they, calling him a criminal and all kinds of stuff. They got to resign. You know. These next coming years gonna be crazy, y'all. Pay attention. What's going on? Ebo Sosa in the building. Shout outs to Ebo Sosa in the place to be. Good to see you, man. Happy holidays. He said Kamala Harris. That's funny as hell. Kamala Harris and the Democrats need their chew and cud and be quiet. What do you mean, Ebo? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ebo? What happened with Camilla Harris's Democrats? You know, I'm not gonna lie though. Kamala had people shook for a little bit. You know, she had people shook for a little bit, but you know, you say our Democrats need to chew her and be quiet. What do you mean, Nebo?
In every way imaginable. Here's the bottom line. They were successful in disseminating whatever they wanted their message to be to the masses better than you were. You lost.
You said Obama, Kamala, and Biden all avoided talking to the press. Obama could, Obama didn't talk to the press neither. You said Obama could imitate the cool kid who played basketball. Kamala is weird, and Biden was the dumbest man to serve as president. You good, Ebo? You said, sorry, bro. I mean, they need to chew and could be, they need to chew and could be silent. Hey, look, this is the thing, cause she fumbled her campaign and overspent. So even if they would have won, you know, she probably still would have been in the red. You know what I'm saying? You know, she wasn't ready to lead the country, honestly. You know, and I saw a lot of black women. Shout outs to the sisters that voted for Trump. I saw a lot of black women saw that. I saw a lot of people saw that. You know, honestly, a lot of people really swung towards Trump. You know, that last week. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Kamala spent that bag. She bought Beyonce. You know, like damn, how do you buy a Beyonce? You know, who do you talk to like shit? Like god damn.
Was.
I've been
Wow.
consuming Stephen A, man, 20 years at least now. And I think that's his magic, his ability to, in a very entertaining way and quite thoughtful way, which is just pointing out the facts and like, bro, like this is what it is. And there need to be consequences for what happened. And again, nothing he said that you can't argue with what he said. Like maybe
Now, this is how dumb Americans are when it comes to us not understanding what's going on. Stephen A. Smith can yell at y'all and say there needs and y'all can get on your little podcast and say, oh, there needs to be consequences behind this. First of all, nigga, what consequence? What consequence is gonna be behind it? Who are you gonna be holding accountable? If you were a Democrat and lost, and the person next to you was a Democrat and lost, y'all are in the same boat. The whole point of the American voting system was to make it all inclusive. Okay? If you don't know, the American voting system is set up to make it all inclusive. They want you to vote. They look at you sideways when you don't vote. They need you to vote. They pressure you into voting. They even get your relatives, family, race, neighbors, people that look like you. They get everybody shamed into voting. They will shame you if you don't vote. This is how all inclusive it is. Okay? The reason why they want you to participate and vote is because when you vote for a politician or a president and they don't do what they said they were going to do, you are less reluctant to rebel or stand up and fight back or revolutionize when somebody that you voted for gets voted in and they don't do what you want them to do, or if they lose and stuff like that. This is why they had uprisings and stuff in Europe and in England and all these places, because people will be starving and all kinds of stuff will be going on, and you know, people will be sick and stuff, and they're like, man, why are we suffering and the people over there are living good? Why are we suffering and uh these people are living well and stuff like that? Who voted for them? We don't know them. And then they will all get together and they will try to storm the castle. That's why castles were built for war and stuff like that. Okay, so people will uprise. So how do you get people to vote for you and not uprise? You make it you give them you lessen their choices. You tell them, hey, you need to vote, and you lessen their choices. This is see, you get shamed into voting so bad that this election that just passed, right? Hotep niggas and people that really don't like Donald Trump, they didn't have to vote. But they felt compelled to vote. They needed to vote for somebody because they've been shamed to vote. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, we got to choose, even though they're two heads on the same snake. We got to choose, which one we're gonna vote for. And they voted for Trump. They simply didn't have to vote. Didn't have to vote. But then again, if you don't want somebody to win, come on now. So if you really didn't like Trump, but you felt that you had to speak up and go down there and vote, well, there you go, vote for who you need to vote for. You said Republican politicians benefited from Trump and the American anger at being tired of being tired. My bad, of being tired of being impoverished by Democrats. You said it's the civic duty of all citizens to vote. Yes. Ebo Sosa said, you said, my bad, Kuda, CUD equals party digested food returned from the stomach of the remnants to the mouth for further chewing. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Hey, that's funny as hell. You said it's like baby food for cows. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's funny as hell, Ebo. Partly digested food returned from the stomach of a remnants of the mouth for further chewing. Yeah, like I wouldn't say like tripe, but yeah, I know what you mean. The cud. Yeah, the cud. Yeah. So yeah, we said the government has been censoring the internet through the big websites for years. Now they're terrified of Cash Patel going to the FBI to investigate them. Cash Patel, why does that name sound familiar? And yeah, you're right. I remember where they had an AI bot that would try to fact check you. You know what I'm saying, on stuff, during the brew flu seasons, remember? And they were saying certain information was wrong and they were taking it down and shit like that. And then now all of a sudden they came back out later on and said no, a lot of the information that was put out about certain things was correct. And it was like, damn. And look how much content creators they done silenced. Damn. Look how much people lost their channel and all kinds of shit, and then they double back later on and say, "Yeah, you know what? It was not correct, or it was, You said the Rona was a way to win the election, yeah. But to tell you the truth, I don't think a Democratic president would have handled the Rona better than Trump. So hey, it probably would have been it would have been a huge disaster if it was a Democratic president in office. Which they say the Rona is still around now. It's basically the common flu now. But I think the Rona would still be at large right now because the Democrats would have found so much ways to make money off of it. Why get rid of it,
If y'all would have won.
cure. The money's not in the cure.
2 or 3 of the swing states that y'all thought were up for grabs. You didn't win a single one. You lost Nevada, for God's sake. You lost Wisconsin. We're talking like people don't understand Wisconsin used to be known as like this hotbed of progressivism, dude. Like the heart of progressivism.
And then this is the funny part. The Democrats lost. The Democrats lost. Why are people still listening to them about politics? Why are people still listening to them about politics at this point? What's going on, Dee Dee? Shout outs to you. Shout outs to Gail at night. Thank you so much. Hit the Cash App. Support the show, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gail. Thank you for rocking with me. War Master said the Rona was a biological weapon used on the public to win an election. It would have never been released if a Democrat. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, that makes sense.
In Wisconsin, you're losing Wisconsin in 2024, folks.
Because they were acting like, oh well, if this person was in office, they would have handled it differently, or if that person was in office, they would have handled it differently. And it's like, no, that's not true.
Get it together. It's just obvious what's happening here.
Yeah, I mean, the Democrats have more holes in their policy proposals than Swiss cheese. You get it? Wisconsin cheese. Like that? You like that? No, look, he's totally right. And I don't think that makes someone a Republican. I think that it's a mark of strength when you want to engage in self-reflection. It takes a lot of, I guess, putting your ego aside and doing what you think is best, not for yourself necessarily, but for a movement or something that you're involved in. In this case, obviously, it's a political party that's trying to win over hearts and minds in this country. And he makes a devastating point about how Donald Trump managed to increase his support among the very groups that he's been accused of being racist and bigoted against. And so do the self-reflection. I think it's worth it.
Thanks for watching. If you become a member, you get to watch all this ad-free, except for, of course.
So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot Dee Dee Saracen was an anti-Trumper. Dee Dee came through when we were doing the election stuff. Well, I mean, listen, people are going to vote for Trump. Like, first of all, a known danger is better than an unknown danger. I don't know too many people. I mean, I'm telling you, when you live in a first world country, by history, you're a guinea pig, So, I would go for a so-called known danger than an unknown one. Also, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find something also. Hold on. Let's touch on this real quick. I was gonna go in a different direction, but let's touch on this real quick. We were talking about her earlier, the cooking with Kaya.
So I want to talk about the discussion that recently went viral about cooking with Kaya. And just a PSA before I get started, I recently revived my second channel, Fem Strategy, and that is where I am posting all of my non-race related level up content.
Fem Strategy and leveling up. But a lot of y'all are mad at a woman cooking. Level up. Okay.
So make sure you go watch the new videos and subscribe if you're interested. The link is in the description box. So Cooking with Kaya is a young lady who has gone viral for cooking and twerking on TikTok and saying how she can take a woman's man with her cooking. Black men on TikTok love her. They are singing her praises, but she's getting criticism from Black women on TikTok. And I don't know, maybe it's the algorithm of my TikTok burner account, but I only saw a handful of videos from Black women who seemed to be straight up hating on Kaya. But maybe I was just too late and I came after Black women started defending her because I saw Black women coming to her.
I got a horizontal one coming today. I got you, bro. I got a horizontal coming today. Yeah. I'm getting tired of vertical also.
Her defense more than anything. And I believe it's because Black men responded to her positively. So I do wonder if the quote unquote hating Black woman narrative is being overblown. I do have some criticism, but I will first say that I think Kaya is a pretty girl, nice body, knows how to cook. Her food looks pretty good. And I have no issue with Kaya getting her bag from these men online. And her bragging about taking a woman's man, that seems to be her way of trolling and rage baiting. And since y'all fell for it, she.
And this is funny as hell too because look how she described the Black girl. You know, look how she describes the Black girl, like her face and her body and everything. It's like, damn, you could have said her personality. She seems like she's cool. Nah, face and body. So she a little bit mad too. You said Angry Man has an hour-long video on cooking with Kaya spitting that fire. Man, look, I'm telling you, man. There's an irony that comes with cooking with Kaya. I heard they actually banned her off of TikTok for a little bit. I heard she got her channel back, but all of the women are copying her now, especially for the holidays. They cooking a little bit more, so a lot of women are copying her now. And then on top of that too, um, on top of that, I don't know what to say, man. You know, it exposes that a lot of guys want a one trick pony Keisha. You know, a one trick pony Keisha. A lot of the dudes aren't standing on what they talking about. You know, some dudes don't like the piercings. Some dudes don't like the tattoos. You know, I don't think she got a septum piercing, but you know, but she got the dimples, the back piercings and stuff. And she, you know, I don't know about the wife material thing, you know, but the cooking does help. So, you know, I don't know. You know, there's actually people breaking up with people. Like there's dudes that lost their relationship over this cooking with Kaya girl. You know, yeah, she tatted and she got piercings. She got tattoos on her titties and all kinds of shit. You know, I heard they leaking her private videos now. So now they're like, oh damn, they leaking nudes and all kinds of shit. I'm like, damn, she might have to go to Twitter. You know, I ain't gonna lie, she probably gonna clean up on Twitter, cooking butt naked and shit. Like I'm like, hey man, don't don't go nuclear, Kaya. Don't hit that red button, man. But if she hit that red button, these dudes gonna be over there. So, but the reason why I think she triggered a lot of sisters, and the reason why a lot of sisters are kind of mad at her is because like it's like looking in the mirror. It's like, but imagine looking in the mirror, seeing the same type of girl, but you can't cook. It's like, damn, you know, damn, you know. And let me tell you, you know, you run into a lot of sisters that can cook. A lot of them usually don't even learn it from their mothers. They learn it from their grandma. And sometimes, you know how like males pass down like male pattern baldness? That should be weird. Like the girl mother can't cook, but she can cook because she grew up with her grandma, and the grandma was trying to teach the mother something. The mother didn't listen, but the grandchild did, so the grandchild got the game. It's crazy. You know, I've seen instances like that. It's more common than you think too. You said the black women want men to be happy with nothing. That's why they hate Kaya. I can see that. I can see that. You know, you said nobody thought Kaya was wholesome wife material, right? But the thing is that she will get wifed, which is crazy. I gotta show y'all this Ruby Rose thing. It's actually funny. I just can't find it.
Now has over 1 million followers, not only on TikTok, but I think on Instagram as well. And so I believe Kaya knows what she's doing. And honestly, I doubt that she's willing to do what she's showing online for a dusty or a broke man. And that is what these men are missing. Because I did watch one of her videos and she did say that she is single and she cooks for herself. So she's not cooking for a man in real life. She is playing a character on the internet.
How do you know that? And now she's playing a character on the internet.
And it appears that she's pandering to everyday men online in hopes of attracting a baller that she can actually cook for in real life. That's why she recently did a collab with DDG. She wants to cook for a man with some coin. And I believe she's intentionally appealing to average men to boost her platform up so she can do that, so she can attract the men that she really wants. And I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. So when you think about what she's doing, she's just playing the game like all the other pretty girls making money for men online. And it seems like the men aren't really catching on to that, but you really
It's the one and only War Master, Chrissy.
can't expect them to. And I did watch some of the black male responses to Kaya's videos. And there was one in particular that I thought really summed up why black men, or most of them, are praising Kaya.
You know what I don't see people talking about when they talking about the cooking with Kaya and the cooking with job people? Is like, I don't think y'all understand aesthetics means a lot. Cooking with Ja looks unattainable to regular men.
Now listen to this nigga acting like he's giving people the gospel, trying to regurgitate some shit that he's heard me say, and this is the most horrible way to regurgitate this shit. So he's gonna try to make a claim that cooking with Kaya seems more tangible than the girl on the right, and he's gonna bring it back to some weird ideology because men are broke. So he's gonna be like, "Oh, well, cooking with Kaya seems more attainable because she lives in an apartment, probably, and the girl on the right, she lives in a mansion, meaning that to f with her, you gotta have some money." Oh, shut up! Oh, shut up! That's why you could tell, like, these dudes, women speak for them or they speak for women because they say the same stupid shit. Like, no man will say that to another man and shit like that. Hey, don't mess with the girl on the right because you don't have money. Like, shut up. And the secret is out. Women that don't have money talk to broke dudes all the fucking time. Okay? As a matter of fact, it's a part of some of their dating strategy. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they do what you guys do, but they're a little bit better. Some of those women say, "Hey, if I want to control a relationship, let me finance it." The same way y'all dudes think that tricking and financing women is a way to take control of a relationship also. Okay? Women have a little bit of a better chance than dudes do. You understand what I'm saying? Women have a little bit of a better chance than dudes do. The problem is that they'll end up falling in love with somebody that they barely can control and losing their money. But that's the same problem on the man side. You'll fuck around and fall in love with a hoe and lose yourself and the money once you can't finance her anymore. See how that works? And paying for everything doesn't mean you're going to get a better quality service or you're going to get full cooperation. Shout outs to War Master. He says spaghetti costs less than $20. You can feed 6 people with that. That is cheap. Yeah. Like you can get like a big pot and a couple of spaghetti sauces, like yeah, for under $20. And you can feed like 8 people. You can feed like 8 people with it, so
Like no funny shit. That
shit, Italian food been keeping people alive for the
looks unattainable to regular men. Like even the size of the kitchen looks unattainable to regular men. But cooking with Kaya looks attainable. Like not to say that she ain't doing her thing, but that looks like an apartment instead of a house. Like she looks relatable. She looks like like regular guys can talk to her, but she still looks good while cooking at that. Man, the cooking with Ja just looked like she's supposed to be in somebody's chef, or she's in somebody's house chefing up, cooking for whoever's in the house.
And people are so dumb. They're not even content creators, so they kind of wouldn't know these type of things. But what if I were to tell you that the perspective that Cooking with Kaya is using is a lot different than what the other girl is using? For example, Cooking with Kaya has more of a urban, modern, young girl feel. For fuck's sake, look at how it's being filmed. Cooking with Kaya is damn near cooking this girl is cooking in the dark. Cooking with Kaya is damn near cooking in the damn dark. Her lights ain't even on and stuff like that. The woman on the right, she's using first of all, the lighting is good, her camera is good, and she's using more, brighter tools and stuff like that, like to pour the stuff, it's white and stuff like that. Cooking with Kaya, damn near, she's cooking with a damn black light on and some other shit. Okay, so that's number one. So I'm not even gonna lie, Kaya's food might not even look as good when the light hits it. So that's probably why. Probably, if you go look at like food companies, right? When they're doing like a production and they're capturing food on film, they'll make a pizza, right? Let's say if it's like for Pizza Hut, they'll make like a pizza, and I'm not gonna lie, and I ain't gonna lie, I'll be liking some dry ass pizza. Sometimes dry ass pizza be tasting good as shit. I'm sorry, but anyway, I'm weird. I like cold pizza also. Cold pizza be hitting like a motherfucker. But anyway, um, when they make like pizza or they make like fries or a burger and stuff like that to put on camera, they pour a extra set of oil on it. They pour like an extra set of oil on it for like the glaze. They kind of try to make it glaze and try to make it shiny as hell. So when the camera light hits it, the fries look brighter and shinier, and the pizza look no homo moist. Not at least it don't look dry, but it looks moist and look like it tastes good. Um, even Coca-Cola, when they're showing you the Coke, and to show you that it's an ice cold Coke or whatever, they showed like the sweat on the bottle and the sweat running down the bottle and stuff like that. This is all for advertisement. So mind you, I'm not gonna say these girls don't have like no big production budget and stuff like that, but other than filters and lighting and all the camera settings and stuff like that, um they're not experts on making their food look like look like it's fresh off the frying pan, you know. So these girls probably have a crew or a guy there, helping kind of cleaning up and tidying certain things up, in the production and stuff like that, or another lady there, kind of cleaning everything up, because in reality, when you're cooking at home, niggas ain't putting garnishments beside their food, and niggas just ready to eat. Some of the most bomb food, some of the most bomb food you ever tasted wasn't dressed up like that. The best burger I had looked ugly as hell. you know and that's the thing about food. And but I guess these channels kind of go into like I guess soft core mukbang. I guess you said someone get cool to a doctor. There is no such thing as cold pizza. Yeah, cold pizza good as hell. Cold pizza good as hell. See, look, I know that's gonna rub people the wrong way. Cold pizza is good, man. Y'all gotta, man, shit, get hip. You said, "Hey, yo, why is it every time I shave, I get a cut? I feel like $1,000,001. Man, I don't know, man. I'm glad I don't cut myself as much shaving though. But I thought if you get like a cut, that's bad luck or something like that. But I'm not sure. I thought a cut is like bad luck, but I don't know. Times change. He says pizza is always served hot. Something's wrong with you. Nah, man. Sometimes you don't have to. You don't have to put the pizza in the oven. Sometimes you can just eat pre-cold pizza. You said a haircut. What do you mean? No, he was talking about shaving, right? Like shaving your beard, right? We live in a day and age now. You can go to work looking like Solid Snake. You know. War Master said, you said LT man, I never cut myself shaving. Your face is wrong. You know what I never used, but I always wanted to use one? I always wanted to use a Remington. One of those shavers that had like the little three shavers on it, and the shit is supposed to be smooth. Yeah, I wonder, like the old man shaving kit. I wonder how one of them joints feel. Remington. All right, let's go.
Cooking with Kaya look like she's making a meal for herself and her boyfriend. Like, if the aesthetic means a lot, I don't think y'all understand that. I think that's
And see, this is where it gets into stupid shit, right? This is where it gets into stupid shit because think about it, okay? If you're a millionaire and you have a chef or you can hire a chef, actually, you don't even need to be a millionaire to hire a chef. They got apps where you can hire a chef to come to your house and cook for you or bring pre-cooked stuff to you. Anyway, I don't want every single meal that I have, even at home, looking like gourmet meals. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I like peeling macaroni out of foil paper sometimes, out the foil from a cookout or something like that. Every single meal that I eat don't have to look gourmet, you know? I'm gonna fuck it up anyway. If it's bad, like I don't all the meals that I eat don't have to look like it came from Hooters and it's like done up nice and stuff like that, you know? And honestly, let me tell you the truth. If a woman does, do up your plate nice like that, which is cool. I mean, a lot of times it's people that's taking pictures of it and putting it on Instagram or TikTok and stuff like that. People that take pictures, that kind of used to be a pet peeve of mine. Picture people that take pictures of their food instead of praying. Niggas will take pictures of their food instead of praying and shit. I don't know. And if your woman knows that you take a picture of the food and put it up and stuff like that, it's kind of like bragging, bragging rights and stuff like that. So, but anyway, y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. 3 hours and 56 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You said I used to like when this chick would make my food pretty. You said that broad went crazy like they all do. Oh man. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the food, looking nice, but like you don't have to super do it up like the girl on the right is doing. I'll take a little mixed plate. Shout outs to Guido. He said Guido hating on her because they're jealous. Yeah. LT Man says sometimes the best meals are the sloppy ones. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. Sometimes the sloppier the better. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, think about what I'm about. Think about what I'm about to say to you. Right. Some of the best food that you've ever ate was sloppy. Right. But you remember that. The sloppy food is more memorable. You know what I'm saying? The sloppy food is more memorable than the plate that's like super done up. You know. You know. I like the sloppy plates sometimes. You know. That's how you discover shit. Like for example, those morning sausages, those little small brown morning sausages. Man, if you ever had some pancakes and the syrup gets on one of those little golden small morning sausages, pause. Man, that shit is fire, bro. You damn near just make the sausage and put syrup on it. Sometimes too, hash browns taste good as fuck with syrup on it. Besides your pancakes and waffles and stuff. Damn, I haven't had a waffle in a long ass time.
That's what they get women be getting it fucked up because women be saying shit like, oh, you should check out Cooking with Ja's real tea. Is because she looks unattainable. So like she looks like you can't walk up to her and holler at her like a regular person because of her background, her aesthetic. Like most guys when they're watching her video, I'm pretty sure they're thinking, yeah, she look good and all that, but I don't got enough money to be keeping her in a big ass house. And Cooking with Kaya look like she's somebody down to earth that you can talk to, that is not gonna push the background aesthetic in your face.
He was spot on, in my opinion. Black men primarily like Kaya because she looks attainable to the average and below average earning Black man.
Damn.
And I watched some other responses from Black men, and they were saying that.
Damn, y'all. Ain't that crazy? And Chrissy don't even show herself. Kaya probably look better than Chrissy. Look at how these sisters done talk down on another sister. Damn, not even happy for the young girl. Didn't have to do all of that. How the hell you run back to your platform and you got a whole channel dedicated to fake ass divestors teaching women hypergamous bullshit and how to level up, and some baddie with tattoos and piercings all over her body with a plate of food dancing can outclass you. And you fake sisterhood sister run over to your platform and say all Kaya can pull is mediocre Black men that's looking for that type. That's crazy. That's crazy work. She don't even have a BBL or none of that. Talking down on that sister like that. That's crazy. You said facts, Cuda. You said, of course, you messed up your taste bud pizza eating. You said you messed up your taste buds eating pizza wrong. Play more Xbox. It'll get you right. Nah, listen, man. You got to give cold pizza a chance. But it got to be pizza that you like ham and pineapple, or even cold pepperoni pizza tastes good. Cold pizza, man.
They liked Kaya because she's an attractive, traditionally feminine woman who
Said
has a
nope.
nice body and who is willing to cook and cater to her man. And I do believe that is part of why they like her, but it's also because she's twerking and pandering to average and below average Black men without overtly requesting anything from them in return. That's the part they're leaving out. And they may subconsciously not even know that's why they like her, but it is. And by
How you gonna tell a man how and why he likes another woman?
the way Black men are reacting to Kaya is proof that they don't actually care about Black women twerking on the internet or being over sexualized, as long as Black women do that while being in service to Black men and not asking them for anything. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, and y'all do the same thing as long as a man is paying you to do it. So at least Black men respond to something that they like, whereas you try to monetize it and use it as an opportunity to make money. So, you know what Black men should do? Anytime you save a woman or something like that, don't really say nothing to her, but before you leave, get her address and just send her an invoice, send her a bill in the future. Like, hey, I saved your life. I got your bald tires on your car changed. Hey, the other day, I thought we was gonna go on a date, but I took you and your son to his baseball practice, and he left dirt marks in my car. So here's an invoice for me going through my troubles. Start giving them an invoice for your protection. Start putting a price on y'all protection, King. Hey, you were an emotional shoulder to me 2 years ago. I was an emotional. I mean, I was an emotional shoulder to you. Let me invoice you for that. You wasted 2 hours of my life. Just send an invoice, y'all. You said playing Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, no wrong pizza required. Oh my God. Come on. Cold pizza is not bad. You said, let me guess, you like cold chicken also? Yeah. You ever had cold Popeyes? Crispy chicken? Like cold Popeyes is good. Hell yeah. Cold chicken tastes good too. Absolutely. You said cold pizza is cool, to be honest. It's lazy microwave that. No, I mean, you can, I like cold pizza. The microwave don't always hit the spots too, though. Sometimes the microwave will mess up your pizza. You said, I guess I gotta eat. I said, I guess you gotta eat when you ain't got no stove. Laugh my ass off. No, I got a stove. Listen, no, I don't. Well, look, since I've been in Asia, I haven't ate cold pizza, but I love cold pizza. We have a stove. I have a stove and stuff, but nah, it's street food out here. You can get street food. Cold chicken is good. I'm talking about food that has already been cooked and then got cold. I'm weird. I'll eat cold food. Cold food probably is bad for your body though. You said cold food is wrong. You said cold chicken is cool until that salmonella starts kicking your ass. Nah, man. What's going on, Ghost Man? Peace to you, man. Happy holidays. You said start demanding tips when you hold the door open. Yeah, man. We gotta start charging for chivalry, man. You said Cuda is all messed up. Lack of Xbox will do that to you. You said cold food is definitely wrong. No, cold food is good. What food don't y'all eat cold? Like what cold food do y'all eat? Y'all be eating hot sauerkraut? Like, nah, you want it cold. What's some cold food that you can eat? Cold crabs. I like cold crabs. Crabs don't always gotta be hot. I'm from Maryland, so New said fuck chivalry. Hey man, I'm with y'all on that one. All right, let's get it.
Fine when you hear them complaining about half-naked Black women on the internet. But I guarantee
Cold lasagna tastes good too. I like cold lasagna, refrigerated.
if Kaya was doing the same exact thing that she's doing now, but she was saying that it was only for rich men or provider men, the response will be much different. They like her because she's intentionally making herself appealing.
But see, this is the problem with older Black women. that they don't get. Cooking with Kaya doesn't have to slut herself out or sell herself out with her aesthetic to try to pull rich and wealthy men. Cooking with Kaya can still get a wealthy guy doing exactly what she's doing right now. For example, she was just she just had an episode with DDG there. Okay? Now look how backwards these older women that don't get those type of men are telling these younger women. Why are you saying that cooking with Kaya can't get herself a wealthy dude when she can actually get herself a wealthy young man? You understand what I'm saying? Just like an Angel Reese could, if she'd shut the hell up sometimes, shut her big ass up sometimes. Just like cooking with Kaya can. DDG is a wealthy man. I know he doesn't look like it. I know you probably think he's another rapper, but DDG is a wealthy man. He said DDG jumped on that real quick. Absolutely. What's going on, Star P? How you gonna call the cops? He said, I'm calling the cops. Yeah, like DDG got some money. Halle Bailey, like you get that close to Halle Bailey? You cooking with her baby daddy in the kitchen? Like, come on now. And she can invite celebrities onto her show. So what are we talking about? Yeah, she hating so bad, bro. And it's sad to see older black women grow up to go hate on their younger selves like they wasn't into that shit when they were younger. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, the hypergamy isn't even working because think about it like this. Think about it like this with the hypergamy. How much rich niggas you need to date? You know, I can see if you know you have to get the hang of dating rich niggas, but you only gotta date a couple before you get about the game. You know? Like for example, I get it if you date, but see, and maybe that's because I'm a Capricorn and my season is coming up. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. You can hang out with people, but you really shouldn't even be dating like that. You really shouldn't even be dating like that. I know I don't get into relationships that much. That's because I don't date that much. Have I gone out on a bunch of dates? Yeah, but you know, you guys got to look at it as like, yeah, I'm hanging with people, and if they cool, then we date. You know what I'm saying? So you should hang with people. If they cool, then you date. You know, these women are backwards and stuff like that. They're going out on a whole bunch of dates. They're getting passed around for real, for real. And they're like, well, we're dating. And it's like, no, you're not dating. You're just getting passed around from guy to guy. And he's not even really breaking bread with you like that. Those girls will get passed before they can even get a chance to ask a man to break bread with them like that. So they're not these level up hypergamy women, these level up hypergamy girls, they're not marrying these millionaires, you know. And then their game is even worse. Like it's worse to listen to a Chrissy about trying to get with some damn millionaire. She's not even smart enough to realize that Kaya could be around a whole bunch of men with money and Kai Cenats and all these other streamers that got money that's in her age group. So she don't even know what she's talking about, giving women wrong advice and shit like that. First of all. And honestly, as a young lady, listen to me while you listen to this. Don't ever trust an older woman that's hating on you when you're actually cooking. When you're actually cooking and you're a young woman and can cook. That'd be the first thing. You ever go get back around grandma and shit like that? Let grandma find out you haven't ate something today. Man, she damn near kill you. So don't ever trust an older woman that will hate on you for cooking. For real, for real. You know, and shaking a little bit of ass. So, you know, doing the cooking dance and shit. She like the female little B. chefing it up. You said they hate when a woman is loved for being regular. Why is her being a pill? Yeah, because you know what's funny? A lot of women, you know how we say a lot of women are red pilled. A lot of women got like a radical black pill side too to their little bullshit. Also, you know, like a Chrissy, like the feminist women would be considered the pseudo black pill women, the imposter black pill women and stuff like that. They probably got all kinds of surgery and cosmetical stuff done to their body and shit like that. When they see something like this, they hate on it, you know. And then some women that used to be them, you know. Kaya look like she don't got no kids. She look like she's happy. She just, you know, doing the cooking dance and she got some X-rated stuff. She be having on booty shorts and stuff like shit. I did a little deep dive on Kaya recently. I'm like, oh, okay. You know, she thought material. So, you know, a little bit, you know, but she doing her thing. So I can't hate on no old shorty. But I got to do a show about, you know, one trick ponies. Like ladies, you don't even have to be bringing all this multifaceted shit to the table. You could be a one trick pony and master one out of the three things women want. And you know what I'm saying? And three things men want, my bad. And they'll wife you up. Like these dudes are ready to wife up cooking with Kaya, you know? You said when I found out DDG never cheated, I knew she was a goofy. Yeah. 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 She just wanted a fame baby. That's all. You know, that's what these little girls do. They get in, they get a baby. Cause right now, Chloe, the one that went with DDG, that's Hallie, and Chloe, the other bad one. Guess who she's dating right now? She's dating Burner Boy. So she done flew her little ass out to goddamn Nigeria, and she hanging with Mr. City Boy himself. You know, she was with Gunna for a little bit before he got locked up. But like Chloe, she I think she with Burner Boy right now. So I think Burner Boy tossing that up. And the other girl mad at Burner Boy right now, Stefflon Don. I didn't know he was with Stefflon Don for a minute. But Chloe out there with Burner Boy right now. So I don't know if that's a good or bad look and stuff like that, you know? So Burner Boy probably knocking that down, you know? Burner Boy probably knocking that down. He said I got to do a short about this Kaya chick. Yeah, man, taking the internet by storm. You know. He said if she hasn't been married for 15 years or more, her advice on relationship ain't worth ish. Yeah, man. Yeah, and it's crazy that they going in on Kaya. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of older women don't like the younger generation of women because, you know, that's who they're competing with. You know, a lot of women are preoccupied and focused on looking the youngest that they can. And they know they can't go back to this. You know, a lot of women that had kids, they know they're never gonna go back to that size. A lot of women um done dated a whole bunch of wrong dudes and stuff like that. So, you know, Akaya poses a threat to them because she knows, and then she hitting them with the trolling, like she knows she could take their man. She knows that she can take their man, you know, and not even just off the body tip, off the food tip. You know, some of these girls, you know, they cook one little rusty ass meal for you. You'll never hear the end of it. Like a bit, like a broad will make you a sandwich back in 1989, and until this day, she's still talking about that damn sandwich, and the sandwich wasn't even good. You know, like dudes are looking for something different, man. I remember this one girl, I had to get rid of her because I end up usually cooking better than most of the women that I deal with. And and like I said, I've dated some chefs and stuff like that, girls that actually cook, you know, beautiful sisters that cook, you know, baddies that cook, and me and her just like be competing. One minute I cook some bomb shit, next minute she cooks some bomb shit. You know, we rock paper scissors and shit. You know, but I remember I was with this one girl, bro, and all all this girl made was chicken and rice. It's like, oh my God, stop. What are you making today? Chicken and rice, chicken and rice, chicken and rice, chicken and rice, chicken and rice. It's like, oh my God. And both of it, her chicken was mid, her rice was mid, you know. Me, when I make rice, I put some salt, a little bit of salt in it with some butter. Oh my God. Like, nigga, you could eat the rice by itself. The rice be hitting so bad when I make rice, my man. Right? And then the way that she cooked, man, I thought this bitch was gonna burn down my apartment, man. She used to get, like, I don't fry chicken like this, maybe I'm on some Martha Stewart shit, right? But she used to get a frying pan. She done fucked up a couple of my frying pans doing this shit, right? She would get like Spam or Crisco. And it don't be like the regular Spam or Crisco. It'd be like the shit in like a tin can. I don't know what this girl talking about, but instead of like deep frying it, she'll fry it, but she'll like put the big ass grease in the damn frying pan and damn near cause a grease fire. Like, she'll put the grease in the frying pan and then try to somewhat sear the chicken in it. And I'm like, bro, I fry chicken. Like, I don't try to deep fry it and make golden chicken like that. Like, I fry the shit out of some chicken and season that shit, and that shit look good as hell. I'm not up here trying to make no Popeyes crisp on my chicken and shit, and that shit bomb as hell. I be making jerk chicken. I be making curry chicken. I curry some shit up, but the potatoes and shit, nigga, I throw down in the kitchen. You said black women try to take down Kaya, but ended up making her bigger. Yeah, blowing her ass up. Yeah. You said I went to cooking school in Vegas. All except one of the chicks I've been with are intimidated by the way I cook. The one chick was a chef, so we used to cook. Yeah, man, I like those relationships where y'all cooking for each other, and both y'all know how to fucking cook. You know, or you could teach her a little bit on how you like your food and stuff like that. If you cooking salmon and stuff like that. You said, bruh, I kicked the chick out of my kitchen because she thought out this jerk marinated salmon I did all fucked up. So you say you kicked the chick out of your kitchen because she thought out this jerk marinated salmon that you said I did all fucked up. So what you mean? You mean you season like a piece of salmon? You season like a piece of salmon and stuff like that, and you kind of put it in the fridge in like the pot overnight. So like the flavors could kind of sit, and then you would cook it the next day. She like took it out and thawed it out, or did she leave it in the fridge? Like, what do you mean? Because sometimes you prepare the food to be cooked the next day. That should be bomb as hell. You know. You said there are a lot of women that believe they know what men want without any experience. Please and said men. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I be laughing in these manosphere spaces where people be trying to be like, "Oh man, what's your credit? What's your degree? You need to be degreed in this, or you need to have some type of certification in this." And it's like, no, because y'all don't do that with women. Women are natural experts on relationships and men out the womb. They don't need to read no book or need to, in their world, you know. That shit is crazy.
To the everyday black man. And because she's doing that, they're weaponizing her against other women. They're using her to say, see, this is what all black women should be doing. When again, Kaya isn't actually doing that for an average Black man in real life. She's just pretending to so they can give her views and or money online. And also, as a Black woman who cooks frequently, I know and see Black women cooking all the time. I grew up around many Black women who cook. So if Black men are having a hard time finding women who cook or women who are more on the traditional side, they're probably just not traditional men. Hell, there's a lot of Black women who are cooking for non-traditional Black men, and they're also paying most of the bills and they're pulling most of the weight in the household. And that's another quiet.
Oh yeah, I would have been mad as hell. He said she took it out the Ziploc bag I had in the freezer and put it in water instead of. Oh man, so she done blanded out. She done blanded out the salmon. Yeah, you can't really cook it after that, man. I had a girl almost do that with this tuna that I cooked. So you know, when I was, and I'm actually doing that right now. I'm dabbling back into being pescatarian, right? But I had some fish earlier. Man, I found this market, man. I can get the fish for the low. I just don't know what type of fish it is. But anyway, bro, I started dabbling into tuna. And I didn't know the tuna steaks were that thick, man. Like the tuna steaks were thick. I did some lemon pepper tuna, man. That shit was bomb. Oh my God, War Master, man. Come on. Oh, don't do that to me. Nah. Okay, definitely with fish. I'll eat look, after it's fried and it got a little cold, I'll eat a little bit of cold fish. Shit. But I ain't gonna eat no frozen fish, man. That's funny as shit. Yeah, that's funny. Good one. All right, you got me. You got me. That's a good one. Yeah, because I was talking about eating cold food and shit like that. He said I probably would have ate it frozen. That's funny as. Nah, but listen, y'all, man, you gotta understand, tuna is thick as fuck. I didn't know tuna was that thick. I'm like, damn, you could damn near make a can of tuna with like with like one of them tuna steaks, man. But the tuna and the mayonnaise, mm. You said you gotta try some of that salmon tuna. Yeah, I tried the salmon tuna. The salmon tuna is good. Let me tell you, the best thing you can get other than like a microwave is a toaster oven. And literally, you can literally get like a whole bunch of seafood and you get some foil paper and you literally just season the foil, lay the seafood on top of it and then put the season on top of it and damn near ball it up like it's a just ball it up and wrap the fish in it and then pop that bitch in the toaster oven and fucking like put the little oil in the foil and shit like that and sear that shit in that motherfucking foil. Oh man, you in the money. You could take that cutlet out the damn toaster oven so you don't have to fire up a whole big oven just to cook no little, meal and shit like that and lay that shit on some rice and vegetables, man. That girl ain't going nowhere. Let me tell y'all something. It's the same shit with women, fellas. This is why you don't just cook for any woman, bro. It's the same thing with women. The fastest way to a woman's heart is if you know how to cook. You don't see people in the manosphere talking about that. When the last time you seen somebody in the manosphere say, "Yo, why don't you cook for her?" So I'm going all in. I'm about to put out a cookbook, and like I said, one of the meals is jerk chicken. One of them is corned beef, cabbage, and rice. What's the other one? It was like 5 meals though. Um, let me see. So I'm not, cause I threw in an extra one. I think I did have salmon. Uh, so the concept that I have for the book is five meals men can cook to get the draws type shit. It's like if you cook, yeah, she gonna give them cheeks, right? So The 5 meals I got is corned beef, cabbage, and rice, salmon, vegetables, and rice, spaghetti and ground beef, steak, vegetables, and rice, jerk chicken, cocoa bread, and and some rice. So those would be the 5 meals and stuff like that. And I'm gonna put it out. If the book does good, if the book does good, then yeah, you know. He says, "Shit, I'm making some smothered boiled steak, rice and corn dinner rolls today. See, yeah, yeah, men know how to cook. So how the book goes is 5 meals men can cook to get the draws. You know what I'm saying? Um, and I have like bonus meals in there, like pairings with like certain wine. And like I said, the game is in the details. So I got like wine pairings and stuff like that go good with the salmon, like Pinot Noir and stuff like that. And then I got like flirt and dessert meals that will seal the deal. You know what I'm saying? So I got like lobster, chocolate dessert, like an aphrodisiac, steak dish, oysters, Italian foods, you know, just a bunch of stuff, you know. So I call it date chefing. So it's like a dating cookbook, you know. So I talk about how like everybody could cook, everybody could possibly cook, but no one cooks like you. You said, I said, your cook is not just your look, but it's your hook. So I said, in this book, I will teach you how to seduce and produce. Ooh, I will teach you how to seduce and produce, and not seduce and reduce. And how I got it written is like, but what if, number one, you don't know how to cook? Number two, what if you don't know what to cook? Number three, what if you haven't cooked in a while? Number four, what if you can't find a date? Number five, not understand cooking. Number six, not find items. Number seven, if you're allergic to foods, because that's a big one too. When you learn how to cook for women, they be allergic to a lot of shit like peanuts and all kinds of different allergies and shit. And you may not have an EpiPen or defibrillator, you know? So, ask her, is she allergic to certain foods and stuff like that. So number eight, what if you don't have the tools and cookware? And number nine, what if you don't have kitchen confidence? And number 10, don't have food apps, you know. So I talk about all of this stuff. Like I have a whole book that I sat down and wrote that I'm putting together, you know, for this. Yeah. Yeah, grilled lobster is good too. Seafood and Italian food are easy to cook. Yeah, real men know how to cook. Absolutely. Cook my ass off, man. You know. Don't let a nigga get the throwing on New Orleans style rice, some Zatarans and all that other shit, nigga. Get the man. What? I cook my ass off.
Part that the men aren't saying out loud. They want a woman who cooks like Kaya and also works a full-time job.
Actually, they want a woman who looks like Kaya. They will take a woman who looks like Kaya over a woman who cooks like Kaya. But back to spreading misinformation and propaganda back to females.
Pays half the bills and cares the most for the children. And it's possible that they're dealing with Black women who are tired of doing all of that work and they don't feel like cooking every day. And so, ladies, just remember that whatever women, average and below average Black men, flock to and negatively compare to other Black women is probably a woman that you don't want to be like. And that's why, in my opinion,
And that's crazy for her to get on her platform and say all Kaya can attract is below average men. And she was just up there with DDG. And I don't like how people be like, oh well, DDG, he's just a failed rapper and a YouTuber and stuff like that. Nah, that nigga's one of the most, Like that nigga, he's earned a lot of money being an influencer, you know? So that's like right up her alley. He's an influencer, she's an influencer. And these girls be acting like all they do is date rich men. Like, well, they're not wifing you up. So don't try to call her like musty or dusty, trying to say she can only attract a certain type of man, because that's not true. And that's another thing why a lot of these women are mad too. On top of that, think about it like this: you're a woman and you're supposed to look good or keep up with appearances and looks and stuff like that, and you got to go work a job for another woman or for a company or somebody else. You somebody like a cooking with Kaya, because you'll be wondering why people are jealous of other people, but somebody like a cooking with Kaya, she can attach her face and she can attach her look and whatever she's doing to her brand. You know what I'm saying? So let's say if she met up with a DDG, and let's say DDG's like trying to date, or he trying to see what's up with her and see if he can hit it first before she get in the industry or whatever, right? She can always be like, no, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for my business. And her business will be cooking with Kaya. So she is her business, So, you know, if you want to do business, yeah, we're gonna be in the kitchen, we're gonna be cooking. This is what we cooking, blah, blah, blah. And this is how I create the content, right? So what I'm saying is that even if she's not sleeping around with every single man that she meets, or celebrity or star that she meets, you know, this is still good for her business, because she can still do business with DDG and make a lot of money on the back end, so she didn't have to sell no pussy for some money or some fame. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be careful with a lot of female content creators that hate, because first of all, some of these women don't even have a body to be swaying back and forth like that with a plate of food in their hand. Some of these women feel that cooking for you makes her less of a woman for some odd reason, because she's crazy. And then on top of that, some of these women don't have a face that they can attach to their brand. And I know this is gonna sound fucked up, but I'm gonna just say it, because they don't even look good. They miss out on certain women. Certain women will be like, "Oh, okay, I see why she got to be an avatar. She don't even look good." They'll lose a lot of feisty women that won't even look up to them because they don't look a certain type of way. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Women be cold blooded. Like, they'll look at another woman and be like, I see why you can't keep a man. I ain't gonna listen to you. Some of these women cannot attach their face to some of the stuff they say or to their brand. And it's in a weird way, it's kind of funny, because if women do go through something that's similar to integrity like men, that kind of would be it. Think about it. You know, women that are pretty and that have a body, they go out of their way to show it off. They go out of their way to show it off. So the fact that you will pour, a good amount of your life's work into a channel with your logo is essentially your avatar is crazy. It's crazy. So you have a lot of lackluster women, um, that I'm not gonna say that didn't feed into the internet, but didn't grow up with it. Because women are gonna get delusional, more delusional by the year. So like a lot of old school women, they still have limited beliefs on themselves, whereas a lot of fat people and more less attractive people on the internet, lean completely into the internet and says, "Hey, I'm a dime," and the internet, and the internet obliges because the internet will tell you you're a dime. A troll might tell you the truth, but the internet will tell you that you're a dime. You know, so the fact that a Chrissy hasn't revealed herself. Even the rapper, her, I mean, not the rapper, but the singer, her, she revealed herself and she ended up, usually the reveals don't be like, oh, so you are pretty. Oh, okay. No, you know. So a lot of these femcel women, they be sending the younger girls off on a fool's errand. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, I like, peace and blessings to the sister. I hope she keeps it up. Maybe one of these brothers may put her through culinary arts school, or maybe one day she can cook for the president or something like that. They could have said some encouraging words to her, you know. But the trolling part at the end is what gets them, where she says, "I can take your man." You got women that can't even get a man, let alone get a man to taste her cooking, mad at cooking with Kaya, and it's like, damn, damn.
And Black women should start ignoring women like Kaya and just let them pander to Black men. Because any criticism you have, even if it's valid, it's going to get you labeled as a hater by Black men that you probably don't even want, and by women who are extremely Black male identified. I saw a lot of Black women saying, oh, well, the Black women who are hating on Kaya aren't girls. Kaya is joking about taking another woman's man. And joke or not, that is not girls behavior. Let's keep it real. Even the female rappers who say that in their
Now all of a sudden y'all don't like it. Now all of a sudden y'all have a problem with twerking. Now all of a sudden y'all have a problem with food. So yeah, fellas, like I said, the quickest way to a woman's heart or the draws is knowing how to cook. Let's go.
music typically aren't girls either. And I'm not mad at Kaya, but I'm also not going to big her up
Oh yes, you are.
to prove that I'm a girl when she's likely not
But you will put her down though.
one either. And some of y'all with that critique aren't even girls yourselves. So let's keep it a buck. What y'all fail to realize is that sometimes Black women are actually making critiques from a place of love because we want better for other Black women. It's not because we're hating. It's not because we're old and hating on younger women. We just want women like Kaya to know that she could use what she has to attract better men and better people. But see, the community doesn't want that for her. They want her with niggas like DDG, even though they see how he treats the mother of his child. Y'all talking about being a girl's girl, but y'all don't even want the best for other Black women. And you don't want the best for yourselves. So sometimes, ladies, you just got to sit it out and let these women learn the hard way. And I'm talking to the Black women who know better. Sometimes you just got to accept that some of these Black women are just like the niggas they attract. So telling them not to be a pick me or pander to some of the most loser men on the planet is a futile effort. You are not going to get through to these women. Now, one thing I do want to caution Black women about is calling other Black women basic or unattractive. Because I did see one Black woman say, oh, well, Kaya's not even that cute. And the woman had facial features that were similar to Kaya's. There's a lot of Black women who have feature blindness to the point.
That's crazy. You a grown ass woman hating on this little ass girl for cooking food for her men instead of being in the strip club twerking and shit like that. She at home cooking. Got one cousin missing, all he know is sell dope. He don't even wanna fuck the bitches and the hoes. Every time I visit, he in the kitchen with the stove. Chief Keef, dude. Got one cousin missing, all he do is sell dope. He don't even wanna fuck the bitches and the hoes. Every time I visit, he in the kitchen with the stove. Oh shit. Lame ass broads indeed. You said ain't nobody checking for you, chick. This is crazy. War Master said they spend a whole lot of time talking about men they claim they don't want. Shake my head. Yeah. And then hating on his little girl, man. He said, yeah, sit it out. Take several seats, you know. Some dudes like plain Jane. I bet you, I bet you Kaya could probably cook a better meal than Chrissy. I bet you Kaya can cook a better meal than Chrissy. It looked like cooking with Kaya can make some nice loaded baked potatoes, like loaded baked potatoes. It's like, damn, you know. And she don't have to go on YouTube and learn it and shit like that. But Kaya probably did go on YouTube and learn the shit, but at least she know the shit, you know. LT man. Oh shit. Hold on.
Where they're dissing other Black women with their same features, that is counterproductive because you're undermining your own unambiguous features as a Black woman when you do that. So that is definitely a problem. Now, what we can talk about is how we don't normally see Black men praising a Black woman with Kaya's facial features, at least not to this degree, unless, of course, she's twerking or pandering to them. Because unfortunately, like many other unambiguous Black women, Kaya knows she has to be hypersexual and pander to Black men in some way to get the kind of attention she's
So
getting
now
from
it's
them.
pandering
So
to
I
Black
do think her actions point to a lack.
Oh, so now it's pandering to Black men. Only in the Black community, y'all. Only in the Black community is pandering to Black men. I've never seen a woman in the Latino community say it's pandering to your man or pandering to Latina men to know how to cook pupusas or arroz con pollo. I've never seen German women get slandered for cooking beef stroganoff. I've never seen like what is she talking about? And yeah, she's a little bit somewhat butt naked, but Kaya has clothes. Kaya has clothes on compared to some of these other girls on Instagram. And then let me tell y'all something, man. That cooking shit, it doesn't look as cute as Kaya makes it look. Like grease is popping and frying everywhere and shit like that. You having grease stains on your nice clothes and shit like that, and sometimes the blood be everywhere with the chicken, and sometimes seasoning and or you go to try something and it spill on your shirt. Like cooking is a messy. It's messy, and Kaya doesn't necessarily have an apron on, which I would tell her to wear an apron, but it's messy. Cooking is messy. You said just eating a steak sandwich and some fried plantain. See, steak sandwich and some plantain. Absolutely, that sounds about right.
Of self-worth. But unfortunately, that is typical for Black women who specifically want the Black male gaze. That is what many Black women have to do to get a viral amount of attention from them. They have to shake a little something or pander. It is what it is. And it's not just Black women.
Nah, they got to do that to get attention from their own Black women also.
The same is true for women of all races who are in the red pill space. Just Pearly, for example, she wouldn't get the attention she gets from men if she weren't pandering to them. And the same is true for some of the red pill Black women as well. If they weren't pandering to Black men and chastising other Black women, Black men wouldn't pay them any mind. And be clear, I am sure that Kaya still gets attention from men without pandering. Again, she's a very pretty young woman with a nice body, but would she get the same amount of attention without twerking and pandering to Black men? Probably not. And that's my point. And I feel like a lot of Black women don't want to admit that about Black men. And they get real defensive when they hear stuff like that. Because I heard some Black women saying, oh, well, Black men told y'all they want natural women with real bodies like Kaya, and you didn't listen to them, and now you're mad that they're praising her. And they were really trying to make it seem like Black men regularly go crazy over women like Kaya. But if you're honest with yourselves, you know.
They do. They do. I mean, and then she does look like she's probably grown into being a homebody. So maybe you could probably keep her in the kitchen. Get back to the kitchen. See, these type of girls, they do too much. They talk too much. They talk about nothing. If you was smart, you wouldn't be hating on a young girl cooking. She could be a one-trick pony, fellas. Just keep her in the kitchen then. Shit, if that's what she like to do, keep her in the kitchen. Some of these other girls, you got to send them to law school because they like to argue. But Kaya, you can send her to that community college culinary school. She'll be happy with that. Send her to the store to go get some food and come back home and she happy to cook for you. Come on, man. What Chief Keef say, man? Slick, I'm trying to get 20 bathrooms. Need a beach house. He said, need a beach house down in Cancun. Got a view where the stars and the moon. All this marble on the floor. He said, all this marble on the floor. Grab a broom. Outside white, red seats in the coupe. Cameras all around it, I can see what you do. 24 is on it, I can ride through the snow. Cops on my ass, so I'm riding real slow. Got one cousin missing, all he do is sell dope. He don't even care about the touring and the shows. He don't even want to fuck the bitches and the hoes. Every time I visit, he in the kitchen with the stove. Like, come on, like every time he run up on Kaya, just keep her ass in the kitchen. Every time you visit, she in the kitchen with the stove. Like, come on now. And it looked like she's happy to serve too. Now, why she doesn't have a boyfriend, I don't know. You know, she might have an attitude problem. But guess what? She does that one trick, and that's all you need. And she'll probably put a nigga to sleep or two. I ain't even gonna lie. Kaya look like she'll probably put you in a little comatose. You can smoke something and take a damn weed nap. Fucking around. That's the best relationship ever. Both of y'all are potheads and y'all got the munchies and y'all got the best food and take your ass to sleep. Problem solved. Yeah, if pandering is bad, why does Chrissy do it? Oh, hypocritical. It's cool when see black women get the wake up call when black women start hating on other black women. They get the wake up call. They start the shit. The sisters damn near go red pill after that shit happens. He said, "This is why I'm nervous about reacting to content. I don't want these negative people content poisoning my mind. Anger can count as poison. All of this hate makes me mad. Yeah, man, it's because it's stupid. Especially once you get to the root of what they hating on you for." You said similar to when broads associate with guys traveling to have a good time with being something negative. Yeah, the C Boogie done went live the like a couple hours ago and stuff like that, and he was mad because he thought women were changing themselves when they were going to Africa and shit like that, and he got mad because the women are treating Africa like Jamaica. It's like duh. The women are the first passport bros. Like women move around and go have fun. Like women don't need to import their simps. Like they'll go to these other countries and get their simps. You know, as they normally do. You know. Shout outs to LT man. He said I can't take it no more. You said I can't take it no more on the bed on the floor. My knees getting weak and my back getting sore. What lyrics are those, LT man? I gotta write that down. I can't take it no more. On the bed, on the floor. My knees are getting weak and my back is getting sore. Uh-oh. Where's that from?
Know that they usually don't. And the only way that Black women will believe that most Black men actually prefer women like Kaya is when they start bigging up women who look like her on a regular basis. Women who look like her that are not twerking and pandering to them. That's the only way.
That's no. Gotta stop you there. That's not true. I know a bunch of women that look like cooking with Kaya, but guess what? They ain't cooking. They ain't cooking. But their name is Kaya. Oh, Vanilla Ice. Okay. I gotta look that one up, LT man.
Black women are going to believe that Black men want everyday Black women who look like her. Like, y'all should be asking yourselves, why do Black women have to do all that to get their attention? And while I do believe that a lot of men, regardless of race, like natural bodies,
And these women be hating because Chrissy can't go live and show her what she cooked for her millionaire man. Chrissy, why don't you go live and show us what you cooked for your millionaire man? And sway your hips left to right. Like some of y'all be listening to women that wear muumuus all day. A muumuu. And I'm not gonna lie, some girls can make the muumuu shit sexy, but not really. You have a bonnet on your head and a muumuu and can't cook. Some of these women can't go live and cook, you know. And y'all don't even know, man. Kaya's probably preparing the food the whole time it's her grandma cooking. I don't see no B-roll. I don't see no it's like but she be on live cooking, so I've heard. So, it's not like she faking and shit. But honestly, her lighting and her aesthetic, like I think cooking with Kaya can do more of a professional aesthetic, but she's doing more of the chill aesthetic. Like, and she looked like she got pleasant twerk wind. So what's the problem? You dig? And let me tell y'all something. Oh, come on, Nightbot. My bad, DeMarco. Hold on, let me time out my Nightbot. Nightbot on your ass, bro. You said she wanna sit there, do nothing, and get attention. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, yeah. And don't it look like Kaya will cook with you and play Xbox with you, and y'all can get matching Jordans and shit, and just chill and shit. Like, come on now. Who would say no? All Kaya need to do if she really want to get a nigga, all Kaya need to do is be like the St. Pauli girl. She'll have like a plate of food in one hand and a beer. If Kaya had a beer in her other hand, it's a wrap for you niggas. It's a wrap. If she had like a red stripe or a blue moon, what's a generic beer that guys would drink? I don't know if y'all, or a Budweiser or a Miller Lite or a Coors, the ribbon one, not the light. Or if she had shit, nigga, she could have a pack of Milwaukee's Beast. Nigga, it's a wrap for you niggas. It's a wrap for you hoes too. She if she has food in one hand, titties in the middle, and a beer in the other hand, bro, it's a wrap for you hoes, bro. It's a rizap. She went from could have taken your man to I just ran off with your nigga. Like she she went from could have taken your man to took your man. If Kaya knows about her beer or her cigar, oh my god, it's over. It's over. It's Range Rover over. It's over for you niggas, man. It's over. Don't let her date the right nigga. Cause the right nigga will put her on to some games. Like, don't let her date the right nigga, bro. Now, she show up with a beer and a controller, some food. She can sit in that corner all day saying, "Nigga, me and her gonna be cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya. We both gonna do a dance." That's what's missing nowadays. Women forgot how to be a man's peace. You know, when the problem asks you what's the problem, women forgot how to be a man's peace. That's why like niggas be sitting in their car on their phone out front of their house and shit like that. They're like, "Fuck this bitch is damn, she home. Let me circle the block a little bit." Cause you know, as soon as you won't even get one foot in the door. Not even she already texting you, and you like, damn, dog. When you step in that house, ain't nothing clean. She got that same stupid bonnet on that's discolored. You about to eat old food that she ordered from Uber Eats earlier that day, so your fries are soggy. You could have just picked up some food on the way home. She asking you for shit, and it's like, bruh, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya. Of course, I I would suspect this is why Kaya is saying what she is. I would suspect there's a lot of dudes in relationships bringing her up because a lot of women done dumped they nigga for cooking with Kaya. There's a lot of dudes. And then you know what's funny? Let's say your girl does cook for you, but you say, "Damn, Kaya's food look good." Damn, it's gonna make that woman feel like she never even cooked a damn meal for you a day in her life. She gonna treat it like that, like like an insult, like you insulting her food and shit like that. And then some of y'all niggas, y'all tired of seeing your girl twerk. It's like, ew, ew, stop, just stop, stop. Don't do that ever again. You get the ick, you know. And so
and kind of a more subtle aesthetic on women, they also very much like fake women as well. It's just that a lot of those women aren't as attainable. The BBL girls and the other girls on OF, they're getting paid by some of the same men praising Kaya. So getting online and siding with men about their supposed preferences for natural women, that's kind of dumb. I know we natural women like to think that men only have eyes for us, or we think we're special because men say they prefer natural women. But ladies, they chase and cheat with women who aren't natural all the time. So I would never make a public statement on their behalf to position myself over women with fake bodies. Ladies, you set yourself
did
up when
though.
you do stuff like that, in my opinion.
Did
And
already.
also, the men who say they like natural women, they don't usually like us completely natural either. What they
You did though. Yeah, a little badina like Kaya, you know. She'll get them up out the paint. They really can't say much because guess what? Kaya's a little bit more brown skin. It's not like she's like light skin because these women are crazy. They will do the whole colorism thing. You know. LT Man said, "I've been with my girlfriend since I was 18 years old. I'm 50, and I tell you, I don't I don't mind." You said, you said, and I tell you, I don't mind she twerks. Yeah, yeah. But that's the whole thing though, LT Man. You're supposed to grow old with your lady. You're supposed to, look forward to, her dancing and it's supposed to do it for you. A lot of these dudes and women are miserable, bro. They're miserable, you know? And I know over the years, since 18 to now, you guys, have eras, where y'all done changed up and y'all, you know, some years you probably grow your hair out, some years you kept it cut, some years her hair was longer, some years she kept it cut, some years she was dressing one way, then she graduated to dressing a little bit different and stuff like that. I mean, that's the ideal, thing, And then there's food and stuff that your girl can cook where it's like, yeah, I wouldn't miss that for the world. She know what the hell she doing. She know how you like your food. There is no like discovery stage where it's like, okay, Kaya, I'm diabetic. You can't make this for me. Or you got to slow down on this. I got heartburn. You know, some of these women and shit like that. I mean, I don't know, man. These girls are backwards and shit like that. These young girls out here eating ass. But if you make her a fucking sandwich, they up there trying to sniff the sandwich and shit like that. It's like, girl, you up here sniffing sandwiches and shit. Just eat the damn sandwich. It's called 47 grain bread. These bitches out here eating ass, but will smell food when you cook it for them. It's like, man, if you don't eat this shit bomb as hell. And speaking of Italian food, man, y'all got to stop putting sugar on fucking spaghetti, bro. That don't do that. Don't put sugar on that lasagna. Don't put sugar on that spaghetti, man. You know. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on, let's get back into it. Let's go. Let's go.
Mean to say is that they like pretty women who are not overdone. Subtle hair, subtle makeup, nice bodies.
How you gonna tell men what they mean to say?
Average to fit weight, maybe slightly overweight, depending on how you're built. And they like believable hair and believable bodies, even if they're fake. The men who like completely natural women are usually hoteps or dusties that can't afford a woman's beauty.
See, she just had to sneak in an insult. See? How you gonna tell men what to like? How you gonna say you're dusty if you like a natural woman? Fucking idiot, man.
Maintenance. So ladies, stop letting these men lie to you. If they didn't like fake women, the most done up, fakest women wouldn't have so many male supporters. So you need to judge men based on what they do and not what they say. So anyway, that is all I have to say about this.
Look at that. Look at what type of advice is that to give women? Oh, the most fakest women got the biggest male supporters. Yeah, but they don't have husbands. Would you rather have a supporter or a husband? They don't have husbands. This shit is just sick.
For you. Cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with.
If you've been living under a rock for the past few weeks, a young lady by the name of Cooking with Kaya has stole the hearts of a lot of men, but she's also pissed a lot of women off in the process. And if you're wondering, how does she piss them off? Well, she's dancing and cooking, and every once in a while, she's reminding these ladies that she can take their man.
Wake up and make your man some breakfast before I do. Cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya.
This young lady has sparked another debate in the gender war. So let's hear the different perspectives and I'll give my feedback. First, there's Kaya's posting her content and men reacting to it.
Yes, nigga, you heard what the fuck I said.
1, 2, Kaya's coming for you. Wake up and make your man some breakfast before I do.
She said 1, 2, Kaya's coming for you. All right, that's kind of funny. 1, 2, Kaya's coming for you. Oh my God. 1, 2, Kaya's coming. Hey, yo. Hey, she playing game. 1, 2, Kaya's coming. Oh, Lord. All right, y'all. My battery's dead. Shout outs to Jay. What's going on, player? Oh, man. You said I was cooking Angry Man and others for promoting this drag. She's everything the Manosphere stands against. Right. You said niggas fall for internet bitches every time. Melanie King, Six the Frauders, and Just Pearly. Yeah, man. So I was trying to explain it earlier, Jay, how like in one case, Kaya could be a discount Keisha, but in another case, she could be what the guys want. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, you don't have to be a master at anything, ladies. All you got to do with these niggas is just be a one trick pony and just look good and you're done. All you got to do is look good, be a one trick pony. You can get on TikTok and just do a cartwheel, and the fact that you know how to do that one cartwheel, and let's say you're out, your ass bounces or your booty jiggles and stuff like that, and you do a panoramic thing on the camera and it slows down every time you do a cartwheel and just post it, and you'll go viral. And then there's gonna be a whole bunch of niggas running around talking about some man, she's wifey, and and save her for me and all this other shit. That's all you need to do. All you got to be is a one trick pony. All you got to be is a one trick pony. You know, that's it. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Kaya, and she has them on her fingers. Kaya is the embodiment of what I'm telling you guys. It don't matter what you look like. You are going to chase a ratchet with tattoos on their knuckles. You go after the pirate girls. You go after a ratchet with tattoos on their knuckles. Okay? And I don't know why the older women are getting mad too, because they're trying to look like Kaya. They're trying to preserve their baby hairs. That's not fried, dyed, laid to the side. They're trying to get a soft voice. Can't do that no more. They done smoke too much cigarettes. So they just hating. A lot of them hating. You said the funny thing is that there's hundreds of bitches that do the same shit as her all over the internet. She not special. Niggas are hypocrites. They definitely are. They definitely are. And they're copying her right now. So, like I said, don't listen to these niggas. They're gonna go after women. They're gonna go after what they want. And if they want a cooking Keisha, so be it. And there's nothing wrong with wanting a cooking Keisha. At least, she's somewhere cooking, hopefully. But a lot of dudes won't be able to handle her. They won't be able to handle her. You know. You said too many BMs have too much to say about what black men like. Yeah, man. And then sitting up there trying to lean and roast the girl, saying that, oh, well, only she can only attract a certain type of dude and stuff like that. And whole T Kaya's up there. Whole T Kaya's up there standing beside DDG. A man that just dated a girl and had a baby with a girl that played Little Mermaid and stuff like that. So Kaya can stand and go amongst celebrities. Chrissy can't stand and go amongst celebrities, no matter how much books she wrote, and no matter how much she can't stand and go amongst celebrities. She can't even put a face to her brand. Women that look good will show it off. Women that have a body will show it off at some point. She might not have to be all over social media, but you'll at least get a picture. You know? If she's selling real estate, guess what? She has a picture. If she's doing certain things, she has a picture. Even the woman that was talking earlier, for Harriet girl, she has to have an avatar. Even though she shows her face on her content, she has to have an avatar. No, she's not underage. She's like 23. That's what makes it even mad. What they tried to do on TikTok to try to make black men seem like predators. They were trying to say that she was 17, but she's 23. And then they're like, when they find out that she's 23, they're like, oh well, y'all still shouldn't be talking about a young girl like that. Still trying to make black men look like predators and stuff like that. Like, it's the craziest shit ever. Yeah, she a twerking 304. I mean, but you niggas are freaky anyway. Y'all be eating food in strip clubs and stuff like that. So ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of twerk wind and some fucking steaks and shit. If you eat burgers and fries in a strip club, you crazy, man. But anyway, y'all, that was today's show. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Please support the show on air, off air, because you care. You support Player Talk Radio anywhere. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Hopefully, you guys got a lot of game. Good afternoon. That's my 5 hours. It's Player Talk. Peace.